And welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Good morning. I am currently on the, I think I'm on the EU servers. Hold on, I'm gonna double check. Underworld? Yes, Underworld. Yeah, I'm on EU. All right, I'm on the EU servers, visiting our friends across the pond. Let's see. No, I didn't know that. It's true. It's true. Good morning. Good morning to all of you. Flute says, I don't want to work. I do want to work, Flute. I love my job. It's wonderful. Colleen says, hello, new watcher here. I've been watching your videos since getting back into the game. They're very helpful. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, you got good taste in videos. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy them. She's like, I didn't say I enjoy them. I just said I'm watching them. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you find them incredible. Let's see. Just logging in here. I'm gonna do the guild hall farm while we chat, do our intros and stuff like that. Underworld, that is a sign. Yeah. Yeah. It's common knowledge. Anytime you want to visit EU, you just start digging straight down. Muck has a hole in his chest. I knew it. A hole in my. What? I'm so confused. Hello, I miss playing Guild Wars 2. Hello, Juan. It's still here. I definitely play it a little bit less these days, but I'm definitely not done with it. Definitely not done with it. The green on your shirt. Oh, yeah. This is the Mukluk logo. Here, hang on a sec. Boop. Yeah, it's the combined logo. So our YouTube and our Twitch each have half of this logo, and this is the combined one. And we've got, that was actually inspired by like the game theory and film theory and yada 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 channels. I got that idea from being a fan of their content, making like a logo that combines. It is on the merch store if you're interested in that awesome t-shirt. Possibly crafted by the last of the dwarves in the heat of a dying star. You can't prove that it wasn't. But I'm not saying that it was. Where's the merch store? The merch store is exclamation merch. That's it right there. We got t-shirts, we got re-shirts, we got hoodies, we got hood-rees. We got muck mugs, we got what the muck mugs. We got all kinds of good stuff in there. Quality's really good too. I mean, you see, I wear my own merch constantly. It holds up really well. Not what I wanted. What, you want me to tell you to take a right turn at Albuquerque? Like, what do you want? The green screen's always just like a little weird in the morning streams. It's like, I don't know. Despite the fact that I'm in a room that's, yeah, I've got like blackout drapes up. It's just like the lighting in here is ever so slightly different. I think because of the, you know, a little bit of sunlight coming into the windows. And it makes the lighting just odd. Not what I wanted the ad. The merch store isn't on the website. The guides and stuff are on the website. Green screen is waking up, it needs coffee. Yeah, for real, you're not wrong. Chat, last night, I didn't say it while he was in earshot. So last night, my kid has a very small list of chores he has to do each day. Things like, you know, feed and water chip dinner. Empty his litter box, you know, do any homework if he has any homework to do, just stuff like that. When he actually focuses on it and doesn't drag his feet, it takes him like 10 minutes to do them most days. So after dinner last night, I was like, hey, I know you still got a few chores that you haven't done. Do those before you start playing video games. And he's like, okay. And then I go and I start the stream. And then he comes in later to tell me goodnight, and he goes, oh, and I'm like, what? And he goes, I forgot to do my chores. And I was just like, you need to do them, because like one of them's feeding the cat so it doesn't die. And I was like, look, go tell mom, because otherwise she's in, you know, in a minute she's got to think that you're not following orders and not going upstairs. So go tell mom, admit that you forgot your chores, and then do your chores. He's like, okay. And I was like, and look, me and mom replace all his litter today, so you don't have to empty the litter box. Like, we just did that. And he's like, okay. And then he goes upstairs, he tells mom, he's like, oh, I forgot to do my chores. And she's like, oh my God. And she's like, all right, you know, you doorknob. And she's like, okay, go do your chores now, and don't worry about the litter box, because me and Dad emptied the whole thing today and replaced all his litter today. He goes, okay. And he comes downstairs, and then he goes to empty the litter box. I was just like, dude. So he didn't listen when we told him to do his chores. He didn't listen when I said, don't worry about doing that one chore. And then he didn't listen when she said, don't worry about doing that one chore. And I was like, you freaking egg. Are you serious right now? He's like, wow, man, he didn't use the bathroom hardly at all today. I was like, yeah, that's exactly it. You said it twice, so it canceled? It canceled, yeah. Yeah, it's like math. When dad says it, it's a negative. When mom says it's a positive, it just cancels out. Ah, he's your egg? Oh my god. I can't, when he's doing stuff like that, I'm not taking credit for him. It's like when your kid's misbehaving and you look at your spouse and you're like, do you know what your son did today? They're like, wait, my son, what? It's like that. Knives says, Muck, which skill or class is the best for attacking multiple targets to rank up in World v World? Man, there's lots of them. I mean, like, I personally had a lot of success with the arrow cart build I made for Ranger, which is all about sitting at like 1,500 range away and spamming barrages every 10 seconds on piles of enemies and just like hitting everyone. So that's one of my favorites because it sits at a very safe distance. But if you're in a squad that's like running into the enemy team and blendering them, there's a ton of classes that can do it. There's a bunch of them. So many bags. Lloyd says, I just crafted Unbound today. I'll never be able to financially recover from this. Unbound? Hold on. Oh, it's a piece of ad infinitum. Gotcha. Flute, woo! Hey, Erebos, how you doing? Should I buy garden plots with money while it's on sale? How did you get your garden plot? So, the garden plots... Alright, hang on, let me jog over here for a second. So, your home instance has spaces for 3 garden plots, okay? And each one has 4 crops. Let's say this is 1, 2, and 3. One of them you get from getting max level with cooking on any one character on your account and doing a quest line. 2 you can buy from the gem store. Once you buy any one plot from the gem store, this merchant appears in your home instance which sells seeds. You can use those seeds in the chef plot too. Okay? So it's important to know that if you only have the chef plot, you won't have access to the good seeds, that most folks have if they bought a plot. Morning, Mike, how's it going? Hello, Leo, we're just getting started. So, as far as, like, should you get it? I mean, I like having it. If you're just looking at income, like, how much money did I spend on the plot? How much money does the plot make me each day? It takes a while to pay for itself. That is true. And if you don't like that, you could just borrow someone else's home instance each day. Like, I encourage people to farm a home instance every day because it's extremely profitable for how much time it takes. But you can build up your own or not. That depends on you. But I certainly like having it. But, for example, like, if you didn't have your sky scale yet, hell no. I would work on sky scale before I worked on a garden plot. Like, it depends on where your account is, progression-wise. Morning, Mike, I finished Bifrost. Nice job, Music Gamer! You got the bubble wand stick. Gotta get them carrots, though. Yeah. The Triforce of Kale. Yeah, it does look like a Triforce from above in the Asura home. Yeah, last night I was getting ready for bed and I thought of a video that I wanted to make, chat. So I have made, the supports I've played the most are Ranger, Engie, and Necro supports. And I've made video guides for all of them, and like over time, you know, they change stuff, like, oh, Alacrity's not on the spirits now, and Now Scourge is different. Scourge now provides Alacrity, and so those guides that, you know, they go out of date. Any build guide in any MMO eventually goes out of date, which is annoying, but it happens. I was thinking of making a video that's like almost like a healer Bible, like a general guide to supporting on any class, one that would hopefully never go out of date. So it's just like, you know, here's your priority. You know, keep people alive is the top thing. Keep boons on people is the second thing. You know, doing damage is the last thing. Yes, doing damage is on the list, but it is the last thing, you know? Reviving only under these conditions. Otherwise, let someone else do the reviving. Sometimes you stopping healing to do reviving means more people will die. You know, things like that. Basically, just general guidance to help people that enjoy green numbers, no matter what class they're playing. Without going into detail of like, here's what you do on Firebrand, because I don't want the thing to go out of date when they change Firebrand again. Anyway, I was thinking about that last night as I laid in bed. Title of the book, How to Get Blamed for Everyone's Mistakes 101. Master Leo, I considered that, but then I'm too afraid that people are going to click the video thinking it's a guide to League of Legends jungling. The moment they finally make that is the moment they take away boons as something to watch. Oh my god. Hero's Guidebook to Adventures for Dummies. That sounds like an anime coming this fall. I got ran over by a truck and now I'm in another world and I have the Hero's Guidebook to Adventures for Dummies. Oh man, speaking of weeb, day before yesterday I saw a random clip on YouTube from the, what is it called? It's like the Magus' Bride? Is that the anime where the Magus has like a, it looks like the Bone Skinner. Like he's a mage, but he looks like his head looks like the Bone Skinner, but from the neck down he looks like a normal dude like most of the time. And I was like, I don't remember this clip. I watched Magus' Bride. And then I looked and it was from season 2. I was like, wait, there's a season 2! Chat, over the last 48 hours, I watched all 12 episodes. I binged the entire season on like 2x speed. Cause I'm psycho. But yeah, so I'm all caught up on that now. I did not know that they, did that. Let's see, I don't think guard plots work like that. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, I'm catching up. Is guard plot still unharvestable for guests if you harvest it first? I recall that being a thing. So Tangerine, what it is if you pull people into your home instance and you have not harvested it at that moment, they can harvest it. So for example, if me and Billy go into the home instance and I farm the crops, Billy can still farm the crops because they weren't farmed when he zoned in. However, if the crops were already farmed by the owner of the home instance that day when you zone in, then other people cannot farm them. Is Billy a goat? Yes, he's very good at climbing dams. How to make frenemies? Oh my gosh. How to get back the $5 that guy owes you. Have you watched the 2-3 special episodes? The 2-3 special episodes, Wiggis Bride? The 2-3? I don't think I've watched any special episodes. I watched the ones that were just part of the normal thing. Another one that I read the mango and I watched season 1 and I didn't know season 2 had started is oh god, how do you say this? Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy. That was another one that I really enjoyed, and I just found out from a random YouTube clip yesterday that there's a season 2, and I was like, oh boy! So I bookmarked that one. So I'm gonna put that into my eyeballs. What time do gem shops update? Gem shops update Guild Wars 2? DeBeast, the gem store, like any updates are usually around 90 minutes from now, but that varies. They purposefully don't give us exact times so that they don't have to worry about if they're like a little bit early or a little bit late.
Prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can
Mike, did you see all the drama around Quinfall? Okay, I know Quinn is the streamer who plays Diablo and screams a lot. I know Redfall was a game that didn't do well. I'm assuming Quinn played Redfall and it didn't go great. And he screamed a lot. I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. Please enlighten me. Quinfall the game. I haven't heard of it, no. So, no, I am not familiar with it. So, I do not know of them or their drama. I gotta say, this is a pretty rough introduction. Hey, if you're into this game, it's got drama! Have you ever played Lethal Company? No, I've watched Noxxi play it a little bit. Only a little bit. What the heck? Oh, someone summoned a merchant on the chest. I was like, why can't I open the box? If I want drama, I'll play Hello Kitty on Adventure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mike, are legendaries and silver waste ever gonna spawn? If it's bounties, you could just try to hop to a different map. Wait, no, sorry, you said silver waste. Legendary, wait, hold on, there's no bounties. Wait, legendaries and silver waste. Silver waste just has the meta. Okay, beyond the meta, I don't know what legendaries and silver waste you're talking about. Like the big mobs I know of in silver waste spawn as part of the meta. So you do the meta to make them appear. Redeem Octato. Yeah, we could turn redeems on. It's Tuesday. It's a chaotic day. Alright, redeems are on. Be gentle. Not that that would have worked anyway, because you typed redeem. You're just like that frog.
In the house. Dropping the booty. Sit down.
Oh shit, that's good.
Oh, that was so cool.
Good morning, everyone. Hey, Mike, what are you having for breakfast? Oh, God.
How would you know? I'm a potato. Where was I? I'm angry now.
That's a whole story.
Booty.
Ah! No, 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 no!
I'm a potato.
Dang it! I failed the stupid Bop It puzzle because I was dancing and I couldn't glide because I was stunned and I couldn't stun break because I'm on a freaking thief and I don't know how to play them. Ah! Oh my gosh. I was like, which button stun break? I don't know if I've got one.
Oh my God, Jen, it's
Oh
rave
man.
time.
Now at the other end of the zone. Well, this character's gonna take more than 10 seconds today. Morning, Mike. Thank you for recommending the yours 2 books. I've started reading Edge of Destiny. I'm loving it. Oh, nice. A fellow words enjoyer. That's awesome. Now, they're all pretty good. Edge of Destiny is the most pertinent to what's going on in Guild Wars 2 right now, though. I hate Christmas music.
That was a good boy. Ah, this is worse.
Oh, potato.
Come on, guys. I feel attacked.
That button is stun break. Alright. Oh my god. Death from the Bop It puzzle. I hit the wrong button. Don't kill me, box! Friggin' box. Alright. Can we suggest a guild that I could join for fractal dailies and strike 6? I'm only online 2-3 hours a day because I'm busy. Not sure. I have a bunch of guilds, but they're mostly just lazy people who want the login rewards and stuff like that. If you're looking for one that's specifically doing fractals, you might try, you know, let's see, there is a subreddit for guild recruitment. There is an in-game guild recruitment tool in the looking for group panel There, you could advertise in Lion's Arch. There's the Facebook group. Don't laugh. They're wonderful people. There might be some others. To Kill says, the Quinfall is an MMO to be released, which a guy on YouTube proved that everything in the trailer and images, all posted content, are store-bought assets. I was wondering about your opinion, but since you have no idea. So when you say that it's all store-bought assets, on a scale of like, 1 to the day before yesterday, or whatever that recent game was, like, what are we talking here? Alright, you said, what's your opinion on it? Okay. To be clear, I don't think using some store-bought assets are bad. If you're making a game, and you're like, oh man, we need a blacksmith forge here in the corner for the ambiance. And you could just, like, buy a, store-bought blacksmith's forge from someone else who's made it, and then continue with your game making. That's not a bad thing, That's like, working with freelance artists. I don't find that a bad thing. I have nothing morally against that. However, yeah, if 100% of your game is store-bought assets, then at that point, it's just like, okay, you're just buying a whole bunch of stuff and gluing it together. I hope you're doing something really creative with this at that point. All right, that's it. That's my thoughts on that. I don't know anything about Quinfall, but that's my thoughts on that topic. Let's see. Pat Crowbar. Crafting bag. Morning, Mug Chad. Hi, Nyron. How you doing? Someone asked what you're having for breakfast this morning. All right. So, our refrigerator is, like, mucking around. Like, your refrigerator is supposed to keep your food to be a certain temperature, and then your freezer is supposed to keep your food to be a certain temperature. For some reason, our refrigerator is, like, the temperature's fluctuating. And it keeps going to, like, slightly too cold. So we're occasionally opening something that was in the fridge and finding it partially frozen. And I was going to get a bowl of cereal this morning, chat. Lucky Charms? I was after me Lucky Charms. And I opened the milk, and it's like a block. And I checked the date because I'm like, I hope that this is, frozen and not chunky. And it was like ice. It was like milk ice. It was frozen milk. I was making ice cream. And I was like, ah. So I pour a few pieces of frozen milk onto my cereal, and I stir it up so that it starts melting. And I'm having to eat it slowly so that there's liquid milk to go in my cereal. I was just like, oh my god. Like, we're in the process of trying to replace our fridge. We've had it for, well, I think since my wife and I got married, so a long time. And I was doing that. And then, yeah, so I had frozen milk with Lucky Charms for breakfast. And honestly, I woke up with a really bad headache. And I was like, all right, I need some caffeine. And so I don't usually drink a soda before lunchtime, but I've got a soda here, just for the caffeine. And it's working. The headache is going away. But that's it. That was my breakfast. Frozen milk, Lucky Charms, and then a soda chaser. It's an odd day. Muck, check the drain in the fridge. The same thing happened to me because it was blocked. The drain in the fridge. I'll pass that along. Hold on, I'm messaging wife. Chat says we should check the drain in the fridge. One of them had their fridge freezing stuff because the drain was blocked. There we go. All right, I've passed it along to Lady Luck. Is your kid turning the dial to max cold in the fridge to Troy? No. Dude, I don't even know. Like, if I needed to mess with the temperature in the fridge, I would need to get the instruction manual out. It doesn't have a dial. It's just got, like, hidden buttons. We actually, for an not related to that, we had a, what was it? The ice maker, like, a few months ago, the ice maker was on the fritz. And it was under warranty, so a guy came out to fix the ice maker, and while he was here, we told him the temperature was sometimes being weird, and he checked it, and he couldn't find anything wrong while he was here. Now, I don't know if he checked the drain or not, but he did like, look at it. So, I don't know. Just add boiling water? Yeah, that's it. Muk, when did you get married? Can't remember. I mean, dude, do you think I'm gonna, like, forget the day I got married? Like, that's right on the tip of my tongue. 2008. I got married in 2008. So at least a year. It's been over a year we've been together. Breakfast of Tyria's champions, frozen cereal and soda. Yeah, I don't know which champion. In Vegas. Yeah, I did get married in Vegas. I constantly feel the need to point out to people, though, it was planned. For those of you that are not American, Vegas is where people are just like, they get drunk and then they wake up and they're married. Like, it's like a meme. Like, if you got married in Vegas, people assume it was just like on a bender or something. But no, my wife like looked at places to get married and decided like, oh man, I want to get married in Vegas. That is beautiful. And we planned it like a year in advance. So it was not a you know, shotgun wedding by the cast of Star Trek. It was not that. It was planned 30 minutes in advance. No, dude, let me tell you guys, when we were there, at one point we got a taxi and we're like, hey, we need to go to the courthouse. And he's like, someone's been drinking the water. I was like, what? Like, oh yeah, you drink that Las Vegas water, you just end up married. I was like, man, what do you guys do to the water? Who plans a bender a year in advance? A professional alcoholic, Spruce. Come on. I swear my Vegas wedding to a Russian bride was all planned. Listen. Bozer. Banned. Okay? I'm like, look, see, it was all planned. I show you a picture, and like Elvis is the pastor. Hey, yeah, Flute's here. There we go. Someone's here to wield the hammer. Matthew says freezers defrost every so often. Yeah, however the thermostat is likely borked. Possibly. Pastor thought you mail ordered your bride. The pastor did think I mail ordered my bride because my dad said a joke that went over this dude's head. And just whoosh. And I realized it later. Yeah, if you don't know that story, exclamation wife for a guide on how to get a wife and also embarrass them. Whoops. All right. Open some of this setup. Oh, we had some interesting stuff this morning. Okay, hang on a sec. So, let me. Where is it? Let me try to open this in such a way that any pertinent information is like cropped off the top of the screen. All right. Okay, chat. I got an email from Stream Elements that's reviewing my channel in 2023. Now, this is slightly different from the email that I got from Twitch, which it basically has like a whole bunch of stats and stuff about what happened in 2023 on my channel. So I thought this was kind of interesting. So, Stream Elements, 2023 reviewed. Thanks to your community. You got 13,948 subs over the whole year. All right? So, hey, that's pretty awesome. That's awesome. Your top all-time chatter, Jackals, with 130,000 chat messages. I'm not even surprised, but at the same time, I am surprised. I don't know what to do with that information. That's insane. And the thing is Jackals constantly is like, oh, enter. I forgot, enter. I wanted to tell you, enter. So today, enter. And I'm like, Jackals, type it all at once, then press enter. Like, I've had that conversation so many times. That's 365 messages a day for a year. Well, this is all time, but when did, oh, what is the command to bring up someone's stats? Is exclamation user? Flash user Jackals? Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. Let's see. Jackals first watched this channel in 2018. There we go. Okay, so 2018 is when they first started watching. Community messages 3.8 million. So, wait a minute. 3.8, and Jackals 130,000. Hold on a sec. Calculator. All right. 3.8 million divided by 130. Oh shoot, I messed up. Hold on. 3 divided by 130,000. What? That's not right. 3.5%. Okay. So Jackals is responsible for 3.5% of all chat in my channel. Other way around. Yeah, I did it the wrong way. Math! Not even once. Hours watched. Dude, look at these graphics. Oh, yeah, dude. This stuff, this is some MS Paint graphics. Hours watched. 1.2 million hours watched. Most used emotes. The bobble. The dancing. The pog. The first two definitely more than the last one. The bobble, the dancing, and the pog. Let's see. Subs are based on total subs from 2023. Yeah. Streams, sweat, and tears. Hours watched, 1.2 million. Hours streamed. 3,068 hours streamed. Let's see. If we do, where's calculator? Calc. Let's say 3,068 divided by 56. So that's 54 hours a week. That's 50. Oh wait, no, wait, sorry, not 56, 52, right? Hold on. 3,068 divided by 52. 59. So I did 59 hours per week streaming for the year. That's a full-time job. No, that's more than that. Full-time job is 40 hours. I did 59. Highest peak concurrent viewers. That's what CCV is. For anyone who doesn't know, that's concurrent viewers. That's how many, what's the largest amount of viewers you had in one moment in time? 10,000. That was probably the birthday stream. Yeah, we had the birthday stream, or it was the stream where we were celebrating being live for 5 years in a row. Oh, wait, no, you know what? I think it was the 5-year. I think the 5-year one, I was very briefly on the front page of Twitch, and we didn't even know it till it was almost over. So because of that, we ended up with a lot of extra eyes on the channel, and so we broke 10K viewers for a few minutes. Let's see. New followers, 19K. If we did this again in 2024 and did just slightly better, we might hit 100K followers. That would be really cool. Just because it's a nice round number. It's a nice fun number to aim for. These tips don't lie. Total sub, they already said this higher up. Total tips, 2.9K. I mean, yeah, this is over 365 days. This is a portion of my income. I didn't mean to do that. No. What? Raid Shadow Legends. Hello. Hold on. Scroll to the bottom. Several people are typing. All right, top used emotes. The bobble. 817,000 bobbles in the chat. That's like 4 jackals, at least. That's at least 4 jackals. Dancing. Now, that's not really fair, because Dancing was born in, like, October, I think, of 2023. So Dancing is still, like, a baby. So 2024 will be the first year where Dancing can properly go head-to-head with the bobble and for competing, for competition. But that was just like the last quarter of the year or something like that. And then Pog, LOL. I love that LOL gets traffic because that means people are happy. Normal LOL. Love Chip Attack, which gets a lot of traffic whenever I'm getting eaten. By the way, did you guys see the new YouTube short where Noxxi made Chip the blood god from Warhammer? I love that video. You should go watch it if you haven't seen it. It's one of the latest shorts. Top commands. Exclamation redeem, which is the music bot. Exclamation giveaway, which is just freaking for Tuesday night giveaways. And then C, A, and B, which is when you guys are killing me on Riftbreaker. This is only on like 3 hours a week on Monday nights. The exclamation A, B, and C, because it's like A, drop a tornado on him. B, take his wallet. C, break his legs. And you guys are like, break his legs! Everyone, C, C, C. So the 3 of my top 5 commands of all time is you guys just breaking my legs on Monday nights. That's insane. All right, community messages, 3.8 million. It said that higher up on here. Top chatters per stream, 11K. What? I don't know what this means. Is that the most messages seen in one stream? Because that's not even a portion of Jackal's power. I don't really know what to do with that one. Leaderboard rankings. Top donators. Barlock. Eternal Fragment. Bjorn. Wait, what is this? I think that says top cheerers. Tamanson, Kelcrow, Windshark. Windshark is mostly on Mutiny Monday. Windshark also loves breaking my legs. Top chat. Dude, it's not even close. Oh my god. It's not even close. Jackals, 130,000 messages. Second place, Errol, 46K. It's not even half. Holy crap. Jackals is like number 2, 3, and 4 combined. Yeah, Jackals is killing it. Top, what is this? Gifters? Top gifters. Oh, this is subs. This is gifted subs. Guild MM. The man, the myth, the legend. Chat, this guy swoops in here, like, periodically, gives 10 subs, and he goes, play my ad, B. There we go. We had a technical difficulty getting the cover to go away. That's it. He just loves seeing the ad, so he'll just come in, do 10 subs. He's very, very kind. He's very generous to us. Niavalar, another Mutiny Monday fan. Niavalar and Windshark love breaking my kneecaps on Mutiny Monday. And C4NM, of course. That was the play my ad 100 times, get one free promotion. Yes. Your sponsorship sets. All right, this actually confuses me. This truly does confuse me. I have in the past done multiple campaigns for Raid Shadow Legends. I do not remember doing any in 2023. I could be misremembering or something. Maybe I did one in like January, so it was just like almost a year ago and I forgot about it. I do not remember doing one in 2023. Also, I didn't do it through Stream Elements. Or, that's interesting. Hold on a second. So, okay, for those who don't know, on the streamer side of things, Stream Elements has a thing here where, let me see if I can pull this up. Okay. So on Stream Elements, I can go to the webpage, and there's a thing called sponsorships, all right? And these are, now, first of all, none of these are guaranteed. You notice these say max payout? Usually these are like, you know, we'll pay you $100, but we'll pay you up to $1,900 if you get 200 people to click our links, you know, download our product, whatever. You know, usually there's something you got to do so that you can't just be lazy about it. There's a bunch here. Now, like this one's like, you know, HelloFresh type of thing, and then there's a lot of games that are mostly like mobile games. Those are the usual thing. However, I've not done any sponsored streams through Stream Elements like this. There was one I did. Solinom says you did Raid Shadow Legends January 27th. Maybe that was it. I'm lucky enough that I've basically got an agent now. So the agent will do the wheeling and dealing. You know, basically they'll try to bargain, get as much as possible, and like, you know, save me all the work. So I did do a sponsored stream, I guess, in January 2023 for Raid, and SideQuest talked to them to get it set up, but I guess it fell under the umbrella of Stream Elements, and so they put this in the email, and I am surprised that that's there. Yeah, okay. Just to be very clear here, this is like almost double what I, for the size of my channel, usually make for a sponsored stream. Raid, is very, very generous if you get people that are interacting with it. Like, for example, some of you may remember the legend of when we did the Mukluk brand boxers promotion, and it was like, we were doing a Raid Shadow Legends stream, and it was like for every person that hit level 20 in Raid, they got Mukluk brand boxers mailed to their house. That was a promotion that was Raid combined with Stream Elements set that up. It was silly and it was fun, and it was literally like anyone who was interested, just play a mobile game for a while, and they got the boxers shipped to them. However, we ended up cleaning out their whole stock, and they were like, okay, we're gonna have to cut you guys off. You're costing us too much money. Like it started off and the goal was to get people interested to make Raid money, and then we started taking all their money making boxers. So yeah, it was fun. But yeah, Raid, you know, if you're wondering like, how do they make money? I mean, you've seen their advertisements. They've got money. But yeah, I guess I did one at the beginning of the year and forgot about it, and I guess they filed it under a Stream Elements sponsored stream. That's interesting. Thank you for creating awesomeness with us this year. Disclaimer, blah, 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 blah. All right, and that is it. Dude, the Jackals having chatted more than the next 3 people combined is insane to me. That's absolutely insane. There was a news story that there are people spending 4K a month on Raid. I'm not surprised. I remember a story of a guy that played Clash of Clans on 9 tablets, and when he took a shower, he would put like 3 of them in plastic bags so he could keep playing them in the shower because he could not get away from it for that long. Like, no matter, like, Raid Shadow Legends is one of those games where if you have any sort of gambling inclination, I don't recommend you touch it with a 10-foot pole. If you can just, like, play it without opening the store, I honestly think it's... Dude, hold on a sec. It's on my other mucking monitor right now. It's a fun... Like, if you could just ignore that and just play the game, it's a fun second monitor game. But if you have any inclination toward, like, gambling, don't touch it. Don't. Like, that's me who has done promotion for them saying, don't touch it. Okay, but if you can ignore the shop and just play what it is, you play it for what it is. Aside from that, it's a very fun game with amazing art and stuff like that. But that's up to you. Raid's pretty fun too. You can progress without feeding some of your units to other units. I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing. They've got this. I mean, just to explain what that guy's talking about, there's a system in the game where if you want to level up like this hero's maximum level is 50 because he's got 5 stars. So you have to feed 5 other 5-star champions to this guy in order to make his max level become 60. And you know, basically those other heroes just disappear. You don't actually see him. Nom 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 nom. But that's just how it works in the game. Much as heroes to count how many times you can gamble a week now. I did not. I'm honestly glad that they made it to where you can. What is it? Get the Supreme Runes of Holding from convergences. The fact you have it on the second monitor on this time is crazy. Lugford, I did I don't know. Over time, I've done 4 or 5 sponsored streams for them, like over the last 3 years. And with the money from that, I've done thousands of dollars in giveaways for my community, right? Like, and anytime I've ever done a sponsored stream, I always take a percentage of what I earn and do giveaways for my chat. So like in 2023, I've done thousands of dollars in giveaways, which is why I'm extremely fluent with every freaking bug in this gem store. I have more practice in this gem store than any of you. But yeah, I mean, they're good to work with. They're very generous. They pay way more than normal market rates, but I'm always, you know, to be clear, yeah, if I could snap my fingers and make all games with gacha mechanics go away, I probably would. But for what it is, I think if people are careful with it, it's kind of like, you know, like, yeah, if a kid drinks alcohol, that's freaking bad. But if an adult who knows what they're doing, they're responsible, drinks it, it's fine, right? It's the same with those kind of things. If you can enjoy a game like that, even that has loot boxes, and just overlook that and play what's left, it's fine. But if you've got any problems with that, yes, I do not recommend you touch it with a 10-foot pole at all. Does it have more bugs than the Owlcat game? Actually, Raid has almost no bugs. Like, very, very few. There's a couple, like if you've got two teams that are really tanky and they're fighting for like over an hour, it can start to glitch out, but it takes a long time to get there. And most people favor burst teams where they just do some crazy combo and kill you on the first turn or they die afterward. You know, it's like kill you on the first turn or die trying. That's what most people go for. I think they meant the gem store. Gem store bugs? Oh God, there's tons. There's so many. So here, okay, we want to take a tour around the gem store bugs. I don't have anything to buy right now, so, but, all right. Let's see. This person, who is this? Brickstress. So this person, do I have room on my friends list? All right, Brickstress, add. No, okay, so first bug. My friends list is full. Your friends list in Guild Wars 2 is a combination of your blocked list, and I want to show you this to show you. Look, this is it. In 10 years of playing this game on and off, 5 years of playing it daily, that's all I have blocked, all right? It's less than 30 people or something. It's not a lot. Your block list, your friends list, and the list of people who have followed you, friended you. Do you see the scroll bar? There are thousands in here. And this is just because I'm known in the community, all right? All those lists combined form a number. And if that number is above some certain number, you can't add any more. I literally cannot add more people to my friends list or block list. Think about that. I cannot add more people to my friends list or block list. Now, not many people have that problem, but it is an issue. Now, that compounds with this. Let's say we just ran into Brickstress, right? Let's say I want to gift Brickstress the fan that makes people go Link Dead in World v World. All right, first of all, this screen is supposed to have a background to it. So I'm gonna close that and I'm gonna open it again, and it's still bugging. So we're gonna close the whole gem store and open it again and click the fan. Now it has a background, great. Now I'm gonna try to gift Brickstress. Oh, it can't find them. Why? Because they have to be either in your friends list or your party in order to gift them. I can't add them to my friends list. So if I want to send them a gift, I have to invite them to my party. Now, next thing, if they are offline, in order to gift them, I would need to type in here their name, like their friend name. So for example, A Gamer is offline, so agamer.3168. So agamer.3168. However, if they're online, all right, right here, this guy, Anodic Shadow.3647, Anodic, not found. He's online on a character named Siren Black. So, I can't add people to my friends list or my block list. To give someone, they have to be on my friends list or in my party. If they're online, I have to type in the name of the character they're currently on. If they're offline, you cannot do that. You have to type in their account name. But if they're online and you type in their account name, it will not find them. If they're offline and you type in a character name, it will not find them. There's another issue that I can only show by spending money, and I'm not gonna do that right now. And it's if you are gifting something and the screen gets slow and you hit like gift and then like it doesn't process and you hit gift again, it'll double charge you. You need to, even if it takes like a minute, you have to wait on it. But those I can show you right now. If there's switch characters while you're typing the name, well, if I, yeah. Additionally, if you invite someone to join your party and they're offline, you can send them an invite, but it expires after like 10 seconds. So usually if I have a bunch of stuff to give away and people are offline, I'm like invite, open gem store, gift item, gift, send, and then the invite cancels out. And then I have to do the invite again next. Like if someone's like, I want black line keys and I got to send them 4 keys. So I got to do 1 key 4 times. I have to do like invite, send a key, invite, send a key, invite, send a key. I have to keep doing that. So it's clunky. It's clunky. Shy Mortis. Thank you, buddy. Welcome. MuklukYoutube thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Jonathan Vestivals the 3rd. Welcome to you, Shy. No, dear viewers, to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crank at the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. What if someone else tries to follow you now? I think it'll let you. I think it lets other people friend me, but unless the number of people I have friended, blocked, or been followed by goes below some certain threshold, and I don't know what it is, I can't friend or block anyone. And we're so far over that threshold, I never asked people like, oh, unfriend me or anything like that. There was something, the guys that work at ArenaNet were kind enough to help me on one occasion. They ran a tool that went through the list of people that had friended me and found some that hadn't logged in for a long time and forced their account to unfriend me so that I could play normally for a few months, but then the problem came back just because I'm well known in the community. What does following people do? It means that they friended you. The list of people following you is the list of people who have friended you. That's what that is. I actually didn't know that for like 4 years. You could delete a few friends, and when you need to befriend someone for a giveaway, you befriend them. No, the thing is, there's so many people following me, Soap Bubble. Even if I deleted everyone on my friends list, it might not be enough. Now, again, that part of the problem is unique to people like me and Teapot and a few others. Most people don't have that issue. But it all stems from the friends list system having a cap. I'm going to make up a number. Let's say it's 1,000. And so if your friends list, block lists, and the number of people who have friended you total to be over 1,000 in this example, you cannot use any of those functions. So it's kind of annoying. But it's something that was probably made with the launch of the game and has never changed. The following list doesn't cap and it overcaps your friend list and your block list. So now, let's say hypothetically some guy runs up to me and starts spamming a misspelled version of the N-word or something. I literally can't mute him in game. I can't. So like what I can do is I can change my chat box to just be like a combat log. But if there's like word bubbles, I cannot get it off the screen. There's nothing I can do about that. Ticking time bomb. Yep. And honestly, it's kind of risky for me to tell you guys this, but you know, only if I PvP. Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Hey, banana. I have no friends. I have no problems. I'm your friend, Shy. Shy, do you want to get on chat? We can mingle if you want. Up to you. Cap says the gym shop is the only thing in Guild Wars 2 more grog and shagged than Warriors traits. Grog and shagged. Oh my god, it's like a pirate. What you say is we can grief you? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I would say it's not like super well known because we don't usually scream it from the rooftops, but it is public knowledge. Yeah, if for example you had I don't know what the number is, 10,000, 20,000 people all just friend somebody, then they can no longer block people anymore. Yeah, you could disable word bubbles too. I would love to know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I kind of want to go and remove a bunch of body counts for my block list back PvP lobbies full of gold sellers everyone did years ago. Time to spam luck. I'm already spammed. Oh, there he is. Hey, Shy, what's up? Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think he can talk in this channel. One sec. Okay, take two. Hey, Shy, what's up?
Hello again, best friend. I just said really kind words to you, but I think I was muted. So now they are muted. Mute.
You would love to know. There was something I was doing last night on stream. I don't remember what it was, but I was like, oh gosh, this is so late. I'm doing this upgrade so late. I needed this earlier and I forgot about it. And people in chat immediately were like, not as late as Laura.
Oh, she's the worst.
Like she did that one time and it just like got carved into a tablet. It is just permanent history now.
Oh yeah. And because she got sick, we were able to murder vermins last Friday. No, wait, Saturday. What day was it?
just say she canceled on us 4 or 5 times. It's a safe bet.
She canceled on us. Yep. How dare.
Murder vermins.
I really miss playing that game. I'm having like problems right now.
You're having problems?
I am having problems. I need to shoot at her.
Shoot at... I will say that, you know how I upload the episodes on Mukluk Plays? They're... Of the people that watch them there, the ones that are, you know, kind enough to leave comments, they love when we play the difficulty where we can hurt each other. Like, as far as entertainment factor, they seem to like that one the most.
Well, it is a lot of fun. Like I didn't mind that we didn't like actually clear any level on our last playthrough. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you enjoy it. Jester says I missed the giveaway. No, well, I mean, if Shy had a giveaway on his channel, you missed that one. I don't have any until later tonight. Medieval says, Muck, I found an example of we have Mukluk at home streaming Guild Wars 2 the other night. I guess they want to be like you. What? Was it like a Sura with a wizard hat or something? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you found a Mukluk at home?
Those are called traffic cones. Don't get confused.
Now I'm just imagining a construction site, and they're like, all right, close off this lane of the road, and a whole bunch of cones hop out of the back. It's just a Sura's wearing cones. Just waddle over to where they're needed, pray they don't get hit by a truck. Redevil says, is it today they're adding extended weapons proficiency? No, that's a couple months out, I think. That's at least like 2 months out. Chat bubbles come with an option in the chat menu to disable them if you so choose. Really? I never knew that. If that's so, hold on. Click the cog. Show in-world bubbles. Oh, I found it. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. I did not know that. I did not know that. Actually, I had a funny clip recently. I don't remember if it was a PvP match that you were in, Shy, when that one guy on the enemy team yelled to the other guy, and he's like, you know, go, and then I said, no, stay, and the other guy got confused, even though I was not on his team. And that magical moment wouldn't have happened without the chat bubbles.
Well, chat bubbles. Until people come to scream at you. What have you been up to today?
What have I been up to?
Game?
We did my daily routine, and then I got an email from Stream Elements that had like my stats for the year, and we were looking at it, and it had some funny things. Like it said your top chatter for the year was Jackals with 130,000 messages, and your second chatter for the year was Errol Ozen with 40,000. He was my second place chatter. Errol was 1/3 of Jackal's power level. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that if we present those numbers to Jackals, she thinks that it's a compliment while we're trying to tell, like, this is worrisome, Jackals, you know, like, this is not okay.
Someone was doing the math, they're like, that's 365 messages a day for a year. I'm like, Jackals isn't here every day, so that just means on Sundays she does 700 to catch up.
Soon a wild Jackals appears complaining about something about the volume settings.
Okay. Yeah.
All the love to you, Jackals. I mean this well.
I just opened random boxes in my inventory and found an Ascended crate.
I wish that would happen to me.
Yeah, aren't you in full legendary by now?
Only on heavy armor. I'm working slowly. It took me 10 years to get auto loot and my first set of legendary armor. So I'm not holding my breath.
Okay. Auto loot.
Auto loot. I speak English, okay?
No. It's good. I like how it sounded. I think having that silky smooth accent is good for business for our occupation.
Also, Sadrox, thank you for subscribing to Mukluk, Douglas Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the 4th, and Sir Johnson Plus Level the 3rd. Welcomes you, dear Weaver in the lab. We hope you enjoy your stay and Remy's on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't sus the beavers. Give away every week. Please take a seat, but you only need the edge.
Yeah, I feel like you're extra restrained today. Is there people sleeping in your house?
I've been working today, so I talk about 8 hours a day when I'm working. So my voice is just tired, and I'm tired hearing my own voice.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It seemed like you were just like a little bit quieter than usual, and it reminded me of Noxxi like talking quietly while everyone's asleep or something. Let's see, the key to finding random stuff in your inventory is probably having a large positive disorganized inventory just by attention to. Well, yeah, but I just opened some like random little bitty boxes, and then an ascended item came out of the little bitty box, and that's pretty rare for those. Like usually if you've got a stack of bags that you say open all, you don't expect ascended stuff to come out of them. Mind Freak, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Shy, what do you think I should do? Should I try to PvP, possibly with you, or should I do some converging?
I think first you go and get disappointed in PvP, and then you go and converge the thing.
In that order?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. So chat, first we got to get disappointed. That's step one.
This is how you play the game properly.
All right. Does Shy wish to join me for disappointment?
Yes.
And of course, that invitation can only be taken one way. Let's see if I can reach. Hang on. My roommate just joined in here. Hang on a sec. The blood god has arrived.
Yeah, fellow orange cats. Hello, hello, hello there.
Yesterday I was folding blankets, and I had a stack of them, and he jumped on top of the stack right as I finished folding it, and then just curled up and like went to sleep. And he looked like an emperor on like a throne, but at the same time I was like, dang it, I was trying to put those away. And he's like, I'm helping.
Oh, I put on Dancing with Demons too, so we can be same seas.
You put on what?
Dances with Demons, the title.
Oh, gotcha. I heard Dances with Deimos, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, I wish. He's a handyman. I don't.
Yes, saying Bible with the part is very important with Deimos.
Yep.
Okay, let's try this out. I like how you've got, like, you're in full plate mail from the knee down. Everything else is optional.
Yeah, the truth is that I'm really embarrassed of my really narrow and thin calves, so I need to wear thick plate mail on my legs.
I just noticed a little backpack.
Yeah, I hold my nuggets there. Nuggies.
My nuggets.
Yes, yeah. What do you think? It's gonna be one match until Rage Quit or 2 matches? Or something in between?
I would love to have a good PvP match. I feel like it's been a few months since I've had a match that I've classified as good. And maybe I'm just picky, but yeah, to be clear to chat, I can lose the match, it could be a good match. I feel like if it's like, if there's back and forth, you know, maybe you don't know who's gonna win for half of it, I think that's a good match. It's kind of like if I'm watching baseball and one team just stomps the other, even if the team I like wins, I feel like that's not entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I just want to feel something.
Trying to decide if a patron would want that as a clip.
I already forget what I even said.
I'm not repeating it because then they'll clip me.
So, yes. Damn, that didn't work.
Captain Crapface says when they said Mukluk at home, they meant Nosferatu. Pale as heck, moderately funny, and hard to encounter in the outside world during the day. At Muck, you meant you felt bad for us during the 7x1 on the World Cup. Wait, what do you mean us? Wait, where does Shugo live? I think Shugo's from Brazil.
The match starts soon.
Oh, yeah, didn't Brazil get, like, owned by Germany in some sports ball thing last year or something? I remember hearing about that. But I don't follow sports ball.
A sports ball thing.
Isn't that like really embarrassing for you guys? Like that's like how you identify yourself. Is like we are Brazil, we are sports ball.
Seize theirs.
Okay, what do we got here? Enemy team is Mesmer, Dragon Hunter, Berserker, Willbender, Reaper. We are Druid, Virtuoso, Guardian, Necro, and Scrapper.
A legend. I feel like
there's not
someone
many
is
here, so where are
hiding.
they? Do they all go to our home node? Okay, there's a duel at far. Alright, I'm gonna go to far and see what's going on. We have a downstate, he's getting owned.
The keep is
Yeah,
yours.
I would make there in time. They are coming to middle now. There's 2 of us here, so
Alright,
we
I
can do
just helped
something
kill the
with
guy
power.
far, I'm coming back.
Oh, amazing. I think they're scared of me. I was wrong, they are not scared of me.
Spottiers return.
They are definitely not scared of me. I'm scared.
Trying
Help.
search and rescue. Glyph
Thank you.
also, because I am not confident right now.
I'm clicking everything, okay. How much damage can they do?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I burned everything on the first res. I didn't have anything for that one.
Oh
Keep's
no.
been lost.
I'm kiting right now.
Your enemy took the mine.
Oh, they are still following me. This is crazy. I went from mid to home node, past the beast, and back to mid, and they're still chasing me.
Luke, Mom, I'm on TV. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do this, you can do this, Shy. Shy. Okay, you can't do this, Shy. You're dead. Okay, we are three of us are downstate at home.
Yeah, I'm still getting chased by the same guys I was from your last death.
Yeah, I think there's like 7 of them.
They took the head.
Oh, man.
So converging is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Dude, I've just got a Dragon Hunter on me, and he's just been unga bunga tunnel visioning me the whole time. I'm trying to run by a DPS to give me a hand, because I can't beat this guy in a duel.
Yeah, and there's a couple of them were just camping at our home, but I'm trying to sneak our own home base back.
You've seized the henge.
I died. They got the Dragon Hunter got killed by or downed by a teammate, but then they got a res off, and then I got a 3v1'd. He's been chasing me for 4 minutes and 10 seconds though. He did finally get me.
And they're back at our home.
Just respawned. They're on our home node. I am going there. I don't
Spottiers
know.
return.
We'll see if I can handle this or not.
The keep is yours.
I'm leaving a couple of guys over. No, can I arrest this person? Can I? Come on. Oh no.
Holy conditions. What in the hell?
My teammate just teleported away from my res.
Alright. Berserker did like 0 damage for a long time and then suddenly put like 12 condies on me. Dang it. I got hit with Chillblains right as I rounded the corner in a mid-cast of my heal animation. Seiko says, are you playing with Batman?
A Batman.
Shy, can you give us your best I am the knight?
I am the knight.
Oh my god.
Your enemy took the mine.
I actually have a problem with it because I'm using what is called NVIDIA Broadcast. And
I'm
if
glyphing.
who
Hey, got
would
both of
think
us.
that You are amazing.
Thanks. I'm also probably
gonna
dead
go.
because they're focusing me really hard right now.
Yeah. They have real fascination towards you.
Yeah. Circling around to try to get their mid node.
Oh, come on. Don't get Triss. They got Triss.
Alright, I decapped mid. I'm gonna go far.
Excellent.
Man, I'm very happy with my build, but I cannot 1v1 these guys, which I'm afraid is making me a detriment. Alright, I've decapped both of their nodes. I guess I'll full cap far, because I'm the only one on this side of the map, I think.
Yeah, you are. I think they are getting maybe, hopefully, just a tad bit greedy with camping us here. No, they are not. They are still greedy. Ah, no, they are being smart. I hate when my opponents are smart.
It's the worst.
It's the
The
worst.
Ranity out of 10.
They took the henge. The keep is yours.
Alright, we've got mid and far. Oh,
Wow,
on the node,
2 of them
Reaper's
coming
here.
mid. I am not okay with any of this.
Svanir's return.
Glyphing.
Thank you.
And search and rescue. These guys do so much damage. Every time I do one of those, I feel like I have to do both of those. I just used every single non-weapon skill I've got.
Let me blow on your wounds. There you go.
Your enemy took the mine.
When you do that, does it heal you as well?
Yep.
Cool. I was like, you're
So
the one,
I-
it's your wounds that need it right now, buddy.
Yeah, but I wanted to pretend that I was doing something useful, so someone else but me. Because I think the only person who I've been healing this whole match has been myself.
Trying to go decap far again.
Come to me, come to me.
The keep is yours.
What the heck?
Your enemy
Glyphing at
took
mid.
the mine.
Oh, nice.
Reaper is kind of low. Protection bubble. This is a Hail Mary. We'll see if this works. So I just did search and rescue, and it pulled you to the edge, but then it teleported my pet underneath the cliff. So it
Yeah.
failed in a weird way. Like, it teleported you not far enough, but it also put you and the pet in different locations, which I don't know if I've seen that before.
Working as intended. A feature.
Something like that. Alright, I decapped far again.
The keep's been lost. The chieftain has
Coming back to mid. Decapping mid. Oh god. It was full of traps. Alright, I decapped mid again. Dang it, I knew she was about to do that, but I mistimed the block.
The keep's been lost.
Shoot, I'm downstate on home node. I don't know if you happen to be nearby. I'm up.
You're welcome. I'm trying to res these friends
Doing a
here.
stability glyph. I don't have the good glyph right now. Shoot. I almost got MVP up. I'm down. Someone's resing me. Lick wounds will come up in 2 seconds. Using lick wounds now.
Oh, come on, come on, come
Oh my
on, come
God.
on, come on. Wow, our whole team is down
Yeah,
here.
just blendered. All got
Yep.
blendered. All 5 of us dead. GG. I really, really wish I had had astral form there. I could to do a good glyph, but all I had was the non-astral one.
How much healing did you do?
Honestly, for a PvP match, I don't feel like it was that much. It was 351k.
All right, I had 344k. I might change. Are we gonna do another one? Just to feel like
I had fun. I'm game if you are.
I think I'm gonna hop over to my druid also. I haven't played it for over 6 months, but we'll see what happens.
Like, in that match, I felt like I was good in the team fights, and I was very, like, my mobility let me do, I did like 5 or 6 decaps on that match. So I was reducing their income by a lot. But anytime I was forced into a 1v1, I couldn't win. Usually my build, the time I win 1v1s is when I outlast the enemy. But the Dragon Hunter, the Reaper, and the Berserker could all outburst my sustain. And so there was no I win eventually. It was just I lose if I stay. So I had to just keep kiting a lot. Homage says, have you tried that crazy druid build from the EU Monthly? I don't know the build you're referring to. I'm interested because you said druid, but I don't know the build. If you have a link or something. Yeah, the Berserker, I don't know the, maybe Captain Crapface will tell me. The Berserker, though, I was just like, she's hitting me, it was like nothing. And she's hitting me, and it was like nothing. And then I suddenly had every condition in the game, and I'm like, what the hell? And my life was just chunking really hard.
Which relic are you using as your druid?
Oh, hold on, PvP. Right now, Dwayna, just to make, because most of my healing as a druid comes from regen. And Dwayna makes the regen 20% stronger. Now, there might be better options, but that's what I'm currently using.
Yeah, I'm using it just because of the reason that I don't bother reading what they do. So thank you.
Someone said,
these
pet
should-
chip. Oh my gosh. Where's the chip button? Hey, what's that?
Oh yeah, get the spot. All orange cats, including me, are getting those pets right now. So remember this, every time when you pet Chip, you are also petting me. Meow. Wait, is Muck playing with an NPC? Well, in a way.
Yeah, Shy's just one of those really advanced AIs that can play video games and stream. Have you seen or heard of a streamer that's like, her name's like Neuro or Neurosama? She's an AI. That's why this is coming up.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. She, it's pretty interesting because she can play games and also like talk with chat, and then of course she's got like a little anime girl avatar at the same time. But occasionally she she like gets past her filter, which makes her creator like really nervous because he has certain words that like Neuro's not allowed to say. And then a few times she dropped like an F-bomb, and he's like, "How did you say that?" And she's like, "Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that." And he goes, "No, that's on your filter. How did you say that?" And he's like yelling at her, and he's freaking out because there are other much worse words on her filter that if she said those, that they'd get banned off Twitch. But it's a funny interaction because when he's on screen, he's got an avatar of him like a little turtle in the corner, but she's got the whole anime girl avatar, so it's like a turtle screaming at an anime girl, and she's like apologizing. Let's see. Someone whispered to me. Here's the EU Druid build. The timestamp should be when he shows the build. Okay.
Druid can't res. I don't think the Druid can res that. Oh, never mind. The Druid can. The Elite Glyph was available. I thought the Stomp was available, but it was not, I think. For Enigma, it did not have stability on.
Got it. Thanks.
Unfortunately, so the revive does come through. Has it now, but the Reaper and the reinforce from red is going to be enough. Blue gets the node, but actually there's nothing contesting the Druid right now. The Druid might get this. Do we see this cap go through? There's no contest here. Today we do actually have content. It's the month.
Where is that time? So it's 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1:20. Okay, hang on. Oh, gotta vote. Coliseum for me.
One's coming through here as well. Oki 1v2. Well, I'm giving that up, I think. Yeah, Maya kind of lurking around. Maybe going to rotate into this fight, leaving the Blades onto the 1v1. We have Guardian Druid, the most exciting duo, the duo of Destiny over here. They will never die. And see the red team trying to break that fight up a little bit, realizing it's really going nowhere.
I happen to be
Pushing
using the same. Oh wait, no, he's switched to electrical.
Here we go. Cole blasting actually into the Blades one. The Blades one is actually dead here, I think. Yep. Yo! Dude, look at that. Demolition from Cole Summers. Crushes Blades one in the 1v1. Goku sent back to respawn there by the Wyvern, pretty much. The Wyvern just fucking popping off right there. Holy.
Oh my god. Watch your language. Alright, so what's he using? Daze, Protect Me, Signet of... Okay, so he's instead of Search and Rescue and Signet of Renewal, compared to my build, so he's using those two. He's also using Sword Dagger?
Look at this Druid build. Sage, Amulet, Rin of the Undead, and the Demon Queen.
Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so I've got the build. I'll take a look at it after this match and see if I want to try it. Rap God, yes. Sorry for the no, it's fine. It's just hashtag teapot things. It's fine.
OMG, it's Mukluk.
That's you typing that.
Yes.
The match starts soon.
Alright. What do we got? We got Beyond the Game. I'm reading the wrong thing. We got Untamed, Scrapper, Deadeye, Willbender, Tempest versus Druid, Daredevil, Hollowsmith, and Virtuoso.
But we need a few good tastes. Potato, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
You have some more advanced version of this Druid build that you have made. I am still using the one which uses axe and a two-horn.
We got a teammate down. Axe and a two-horn. That sounds like the open world build. Oh shoot, there's some of them coming over here.
Alright, I'm going over there. Are you winning?
Kind of just existing here at the moment.
Alright. I put snakes on the ground if that helps you any.
There's another fella here. AoE stun break. Going for the stomp, he'll probably misform it. There he goes.
Oh, you are not getting anywhere. I have a cow for you. Get mood.
Can we save the guy? No, he's too far away.
I have no time to heal. I'm murdering. I'm so good at this game.
Where is yours?
Wait, which color are we? Okay, we're red.
Alright, we decapped mid. I guess I'll stay in full cap this. Darkman says, have you, Muck, have you ever been on Tea Time? Teapot's podcast? No, I've never been invited.
They've taken Bear.
I'm gonna try search and rescue. Wow, I wasn't sure if that would work. So I did that as I was leaping off the cliff, and it pulled me here. But the distance from the top of the cliff to the bottom was way more than the allowed range for that ability. That is very interesting. I would love to practice that at some point and be able to do that like on command. Like at will, I mean, not on command. Oh, we gotta kill that guy before he gets rallied. Nice. Honestly,
wow.
our DPS
no.
failed that dude. He only lived because he did a downstate teleport.
Don't tell anyone, but I used my Glyph of Star on completely nothing.
The secret is safe with me.
And I don't know why. I felt it was really necessary to click buttons. Oh, I'm trying to cap a point that is already ours. Oh well, you know.
Alright, use search and rescue and glyph there. Got a kill.
I'm experiencing a little bit of like murder on top of me right now, but I think
A
we're
little
gonna be
bit of
fine.
murder.
A tiny bit of murder. Yeah, now the murdering feels way more real.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I want to
don't
reach you.
worry
Can you get
about
liquid
it.
wins in time? Nope, you didn't.
No. Yeah, there was the Deadeye. Like, just stole my health like a squid.
They've taken Bear.
I just beat the Deadeye up to the point where he leaped off the cliff to get away from me.
Twice.
Alright, mid is ours again.
You've taken Raven.
Can I lift myself? No, I can't.
I'm doing it. I've got you, maybe.
You've taken
Okay, search and rescue. Second planned.
Plan B.
Yeah.
I'm not down again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anything this time.
Oh well, they are just off-point fighting, so
Bear is yours.
Crap.
Incredible.
Killed the function gyro, but I don't have anything for the down state.
Puffin says he has the same voice as my sleep paralysis demon. Nice. Yup, gonna see you later tonight.
Hey, I'm dead. I have 4 of them chasing me around the map right now.
Good job, Mug. Way to distract them.
Yeah.
You're the real goat.
Honestly, kind of funny, because we have far, And we've got someone 1v1ing them home while 4 of them chase me to their node that they already owned. So as far as, like, obviously, it would have been better if I didn't die at all, but if I'm going to die, occupying 4 of them feels good. Coming out of respawn again. Heading toward home node. I see you fighting there.
Yeah, I'm doing absolutely amazing things here. Like,
Awesome.
you wouldn't believe what you... even I'm not believing what I'm seeing right now. Actually, I have no idea what happened.
Alright, the Untamed is down. I'm gonna rotate, don't let him lick wounds. Why is Shy seducing viewers on family-friendly stream? It's not that he's actively trying to, it's just that you have very low resistance.
You need to go out more. Outside, you. Yeah, I know, right?
The orb has appeared.
Oh god, a bowbender. Ow, 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 ow. Blah. It's funny, and honestly, in terms of like the team fights, I don't feel like this has been a stomp. But if you look at the score, you'd think it was, just because we're doing a lot better with objectives than they are.
Your team is victorious.
Slash map GG.
Right.
Can't type. There we go. 222k if you're about to ask.
I only did 100k less than you.
Only did 100k less. Now, the one thing,
Yes.
again, Druid healing is largely that regeneration, and you can't have regen from 2 people ticking. So it's going to be a like if we're in the same fight, only one of our regen is going to be going at a time. So it's a little bit more direct competition in that case.
Your turtle is called Laratul 8.
Chat named it. I let them. What do you think? It actually, at first it was the late Laura, and people thought she died, so I changed it.
Thanks for all
We were
your
like, no,
daily
wait.
streams. They have helped keep me sane when dealing with my recent back pain, keeping me up at night.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Chat, I'm really proud of you right now.
Simu with the $6.90. Nice donation says, thanks for the daily streams. They help me with when I'm keeping I can't talk. They help keep me sane when dealing with my back pain. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Hey, I'm glad it's a place where you can take refuge. Truly. And thank you for the dono. Appreciate that. Okay, Shy, if you're willing to give me just a minute, I'm gonna look at this Druid build that apparently won a recent automated tournament. I'm curious to see what they did and if I want to copy it.
Yes, I will be listening to your opinion because I would understand any of it.
And first off, I'm gonna say very clearly that this won a tournament, so it's obviously a decent build. I'm just trying to see if it's something that I would enjoy. All right, what is this thing running? It is running skirmishing. It is running nature magic and druid. Natural balance, really? Okay. All right, hold on. First, I'm gonna copy the traits and see what happens. No, not skirmishing. I'm dumb. It's wilderness survival. All right, it's that. And then skills, what is it? It's doing the days. What, hold on. That one, right? Yeah, and then stone. Okay. Let's see. All right, and then he was using, I think, Electric Wyvern and Turtle. Okay, and then what was... Hold on.
Yeah, by the Wyvern, pretty much. The Wyvern just fucking
Okay, so Sword Dagger.
popping off right now. Holy shit. Look at this druid build. Sage.
All right. Sage, Undead,
Amulet,
Demon Queen. All right. Undead, Sage, Demon. What is it? I don't even know what Demon Queen is. Which one's that one? Oh, that's the your poison is extra poisony. That's that one. Okay. All right. What are the weapons?
I'm the Demon Queen.
Hold on. Is that Sword Dagger and another Sword Dagger? Oh my god. What are his weapons? Dagger, Dagger, Sword, Warhorn. I can't see what... shoot. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to see the freaking relic, the sigils. There! Okay. Dagger, Dagger, Sword, Warhorn. So no ranged weapon option. Man, I do not know how I feel about that. I do not know how I feel about that. Alright. So very much, this is more of a duelist thing. Okay. Dagger, Dagger, Sword, Warhorn. Coward is all I have to say. What? What? Who? Me or that druid or Teapot? Who are you calling a coward?
Oh,
Hey, look, it's the
fighting
birds.
words.
How are you today?
You?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wow. Where's Flute when I need her? Coward. I will say I do not like having no ranged combat option. But let me see. Okay, so what's the idea here? Oakheart Salve, Vigor, Ambidexterity for more Condi damage. No ranged option, no idea how I feel about that. Virgil, I will say using only melee weapons in a build in Guild Wars 2, I feel like it feels clunky. So I do not know how I feel about that. One of the dagger skills has an evade. Dagger skill 4 has a 1 1/4 second evade, I believe. Let me double check. Let's see if I'm remembering correctly. Stalker's Strike. Yep, 1 1/4 second. So if you quick draw it, you can get 2.5 seconds of evasion out of it. Wellspring, grant regen to allies when you use a healing skill. Unify getting healing power based on power. What? Why that? You're already using Healing Spring that gives regen to allies. Why this? Odd. Evasive Purity, dodging removes a damaging condition and a non-damaging condition from you. Invigorate Vaughn, B skills heal allies around the caster. Wait, what? Fluke Girl timed out Shy more? What did you do, Shy?
Trying to defend your honor, but Virtue of Sin complimented Flute, so instead of timing out Virtue of Sin, I got the hammer.
Wow. Fluke Girl's Wrath has splash damage.
Oh yeah. I missed you too, Flute Girl. I missed you too.
They take Healing Spring trait for the second part to use with B skills. What, the healing power based on a percentage of power? What? I mean, they're not taking the Healing Spring, the trap trait for Healing Spring, because they don't even have that trait line. Here's a build tip, play Engineer. Nah. I've played a few... How many games of Engineer have I played in PvP? I've played 881 games of Engineer. I'm not feeling like doing more Engineer right now. Alright, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Let's say Relic of the Demon Queen. Poison you apply reduces healing by an additional amount. Disabling a foe applies poison. Rune of the Undead is condition damage and toughness. Sage Amulet is comedy damage. Also, where's the mobility? The only swiftness or anything like that I see in this build is from Warhorn 5? 808's not much. It's not much. Oh my god. Warhorn Swift, is it maybe? Maybe. God, I really wish they hadn't deleted the run speed trait in Druid. Haven't you done 15,000 games of Ranger? 4,000. Honk Warhorn 5 while in the Wyvern's electric field. Oh, for swiftness. Honk Warhorn 5. That's... Alright, alright. Hang on. Let's see. Bolts, Vertirock, dagger. Oh shoot, I need a spare dagger. War God's dagger. Okay. What are the sigils? God, I'm gonna have to match up the little pictures. Doom is on... Wait, no, Doom's on one of the daggers. Okay, I'm literally matching up the little pictures. Alright, I think that one's energy. Yes, that one is energy. I knew that one. A broom. That's one of the ones. That's cleansing. I was like, that's one of the ones with boons or condis. And escape. Okay, so Sword Warhorn, they're running escape and cleansing. So they swapped a sword to try to get away. And then dagger is doom and energy. So the dagger is the burst. Man, that's interesting. So I've run builds with offhand dagger and PvP, but I've always used quick draw, because quick draw 4 is really, really strong. And hold on, I want to back up to watch this fight to see how he does this. Hang on just a second. So this is the during the
back into the loadout. Here we go.
All right, so Wyvern knocks him down.
Call blasting actually into.
He does Astral 5 and Astral 3.
The Blades one. The Blades one is actually dead here, I think. Yep.
Then he swaps to Dagger, I
Yo!
think?
Yo!
And then
Dude,
stops.
look at that. Demolition from Cole Summers. Crushes Blades in the 1v1. Goku sent back to respawn there by the Wyvern, pretty much. The Wyvern just fucking popping off right there. Holy shit. Look at this druid build. Sage, Amulet, Rune of the Undead, and the Demon Queen. Yeah, big poison.
I don't see... Like, I see how he's got a lot of stuff giving him poison damage. I don't see how that's making the Wyvern hit really, really hard. Because someone said, like, oh, this build makes your pet hit really hard. I see how there's a lot of poison in this build. I don't see the Wyvern damage. Could certainly try it out. All of your leaps CC them when in the Wyvern field. All of your leaps CC them. And we had... Hold on, where was it? We had disabling a foe does something in here somewhere. Disabling a foe applies poison from Demon Queen. Nah, short update notes, not sure it was posted. It was not posted, thank you. What did they do? Yeah, it was a little bit. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. Alright, Shy. This might be an absolute train wreck. But I'm gonna try this out. Are you okay with that?
Yes, this will be the best game we have ever played.
I will say, you better out-heal me on this one. I mean, I guess... I'm trying to think here. So Healing Spring will still do some regen, because I still have Spring, but I don't have the trait that, like, vastly increases the duration of it, so it's going to wear off quickly. I don't have Staff, and I do have a Sage Amulet, so that I've got as much heal power as before, but I don't have Duena, so the regen will be a little bit weaker. It's going to be weird, chat. It's going to be weird. Now, also, very important, we need to address fashion.
I think I have found my healing skills.
That's a very odd thing to say after a match.
I'm not sure yet, though.
You're not sure? I am, check this out. My offhand, you see the, like, the ball of fire thing?
Oh, yeah.
What weapon type do you think that is?
I would love to say a torch, but that can't be a torch. That must be a focus.
It's a warhorn. Druids can't use focus.
I didn't know that.
And if you watch it very closely, hold on, I'm gonna do the doot. It makes a roaring char out of fire when you use it.
I need that, whatever that is.
It's called Infernal Roar. It's a warhorn skin, but it looks very similar to a torch skin from Halloween, and I love using it just because in my mind, it messes with other people. Even if it doesn't, I tell myself that it does.
That makes perfect sense to me.
Yes.
Yeesh.
Okay. Man, chat, I think you're going to see some very clunky Mukluk gameplay here.
Don't worry. I'm here to make you look better.
Locka Trufeld says, Muck, any plans on hopping into World v World for the Alliance beta with your guild? My guild doesn't really World v World together. It's more of me helping a bunch of newbies how I can. So no, I don't really have plans like that. I'm sure Flute might be doing that, though. Not with my guild,
Wow.
probably with her World v World guild.
Yeah, wow, my guild works the opposite way. They are here there to help me. I like that also, that you help the others. But I'm getting all the help that I can get from them.
Alright, so I think... Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. So I think I go into a fight, and I use the electric organ thing, like this. Warhorn 5 in that gives 20 seconds of swiftness. And then do my leaps in. So 2 and 3, 3... Oh god, it's going to be weird. So I don't have Search and Rescue with this build. I do have the Glyph of the Stars, though, so occasionally I can do that.
The match starts soon.
I honestly feel like instead of Wellspring, Search and Rescue would be better, but I'm copying this exactly how it is for this game. Alright, so... Alright, for this game, I'm copying the build that the Druid that did really good in the last massive PvP tournament did. Enemy team is Soul Beast, Spellbreaker, Hollowsmith, Virtuoso, and another Soul Beast. And one of them is coming straight for our home node right now.
I see not much action on the middle, so...
Yeah, I got a bunch of people on me right now, and yeah, awesome. Well, this has been a great experience trying to learn a build that I don't know. I just got absolutely deleted. God of the Arena. This is why this game is really, really bad for allowing people to try to learn new builds. If you've already got an established rank in PvP and you try something new, this happens. And you guys are still downstate, but I don't have any astral energy to try to save you.
Yep, I would up right now. Gonna see if I can make anything good happen.
This guy's really low health, but I don't have any ranged attack, so I can't hit him.
Your enemy has the gate.
Wow, Flute timed me out for 10 minutes.
You've got the temple. Your enemy sees the altar.
Dude, none of the attacks are landing. Oh my god. I got 2 on me again. I can't do anything. I cannot do anything.
You control the gate.
Oh, wow.
PvP rank season is over, so they're normals. Well, whenever I visit EU, I play normal because when I play a ranked game, when I'm visiting the other region, it will it resets my rank.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Yeah.
The god of arena isn't being kind to me. I see that spell breakers are still lovely.
Yeah. I mean, all the tryhards are normals. Honestly, I can't really tell. This is pretty normal for my games. Anytime I try to like learn something new, I often end up going against like God of the Arena and stuff like that. New build looks like? Yeah, I was trying to learn a new build, but I'm facing like the top 10 people in PvP right now, so I'm not getting any chance to do anything at all.
Your enemy has the gate. Stillness has appeared.
Yeah, I can't even like get my energy full before I'm down again. Oh, new build available. Your game will start in 20 minutes.
We could do a restart after this match.
Yes.
I can't do anything. I'm just getting stun locked constantly. You're allowed to leave spawn. You aren't facing even top 100. God of the Arena? Hold on. Guild Wars 2, God of the Arena. Pretty sure that's either top 10 or top 100. No, that's first. That's number 1. we're not facing top 100. We're facing number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how much astral power I can get. This is Druid when you're on a game where you're not, where you're like on the back foot. You never get to use your class skill again. Lick wounds. Dude, all of my leaps are like, this is why I don't like relying on melee weapons. I have such a bad time with it. Like, all of my leaps, I just did 3 leaps in a row, none of them connected. 2 of them, the other guy was in a movement skill, and 1 of them, I got immobilized midway through the leap. None of them connected. Was about to try to do Signet, or Glyph of the Stars on you, but then I just got melted. Skill issue? It is a skill issue. It's an issue with the skills, Smashy.
I tried to get Glyph of Stars out 3 times, but every time they just stunned me.
Yeah.
Well, finally we're getting the kind of like enemies that
Party
can
popper,
actually like
hi,
fight
Muck.
against us.
Hope the storms aren't bad for you.
Your enemy sees the altar.
Hope the star. It's raining outside, but that's it. It's fine. But thank you. Appreciate that. I can't. God damn it. I was in Signet of Stone, basically invulnerable for 3 seconds. And there was never a moment during that I could cast Glyph that I wasn't stunned. I got hit with 4 stuns back to back to back to back to back from the hammer guy. I literally cannot play the game.
It's my turn to play the game.
Yeah, I'm basically just running out of dying over and over so I don't get reported AFK.
I think we still have a chance.
I mean, there's always a chance. Their internet could go out anytime. Like, honestly, against these opponents, I would have a better chance getting some damage off if I had, like, Viper's Nest, because it does some guaranteed hits, rather than these leaps that aren't connecting.
The enemy has all 3 points. Get them back.
Oh no, we didn't win.
It was a close match, though.
Yep. GG.
No, it wasn't. Looks like blue efficiency. Hold on. I want to check something. All right, so our team got 1 kill, and it looks like theirs got about 30. So that was excellent matchmaking. Well, after trying out the build that did really good in the EU tournament, I think it's safe to say it's terrible. 100% of my data collection tells me this is a terrible build. So that guy that won in the tournament, he probably just got really lucky. All right, so there's a new build. I'm gonna relaunch my game real quick and going to get on the new thingy. All right, game closed. Reopen. Beep 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 beep.
Beep, beep, beep.
This makes me feel a little better about how much I struggle PvP. Hey, Lion, if you get killed that much when you're fighting the #1 player, that is completely okay and understandable. Did Chip get his pet egg? Chip gets many pets. Hey. All right, I am downloading. Just a moment. No DJ Spud yet. Do I owe a DJ Spud? Hold on. I'll refund some of this stuff. All right, the most recent DJ Spud. There you go. Oh. Let's see. While we're waiting, hold on a second. What are the patch notes? Let's see, January 9th. Updated a tooltip that listed the incorrect value for Astral Acclaim Award by the day Wizards Vault made achievement. Post-processing options have been moved to a dedicated section in the Options menu graphics tab. Fixed an issue that caused Evan Nashblade's movement to stall and escape for the Lion's Arch mission. I forgot that mission existed. The contacts and LFG panel have been updated to include options for... Within the Secret of the Obscure expandable category, a new option for rift hunting and convergences has been added. A new expandable category for Living World Season 1 has been added. Each Season 1 chapter has its own option within the category. A new expandable category for Living World Season 2 has been added. Dry Top and Silver Waste, the 2 explorable zones associated with Season 2, have their own option within the category. Fixed an issue that affected Jadebot consoles in open cities. Fixed an issue that prevented the mini plush cuckoo from being displayed in the preview window. Fixed an issue that prevented some transformation tonics from properly transforming players. Okay. Ooh. I wonder. So my arc DPS is screaming. I wonder if I can just close that and that's enough, or if it's going to crash me. Worldview World Gliding. I don't know if they fixed the Worldview World Gliding thing. I'm not sure if they addressed that. For those that don't know, there's a certain glider that if you see it in Worldview World, it crashes you. So it's actually a strategy to, do that in front of your opponent.
Yeah, pay to win a game. You can buy one glider and crash your enemy team.
Yeah. Seriously. Okay, let's see. Well, yeah, that build did no good at all. So, copy.
All right, I already bought the new Sky Scale skin. That was it. Nope. That is the cutest thing that I have ever seen.
Is it the plush one or something else?
This is something else. The plush one is so last season. I doubt this is the quickest purge. This is the quickest time that I've bought something. English hard.
Okay. Regal Moth, is that what you bought?
Yes. I love it.
You love it. I don't know. I look at this and I'm reminded of... Did you ever see the movie A Bug's Life?
Don't think so. Is that an old person thing?
An old person?
Oh.
No, it was like a Pixar movie.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. A Bug's Life, Heimlich, Beautiful Butterfly. Give me just a second. Okay, here we go. Can you look at stream for a sec?
But that is really disturbing. I think I've seen this.
So Heimlich was this big fat caterpillar through the whole movie. And he's like, I'm going to be a beautiful butterfly.
I'm finished!
I'm gonna be a
Finally, I'm a
butterfly.
beautiful butterfly!
By the way, every time when I
My
take
wings!
something out of my
Oh,
mail
they're
right now, my game
beautiful!
The wagon's taking off! You better start flying!
But I am flying! And from way up here, you all look like little ants!
So that thing, the new sky scale reminds me of him. It reminds me of him. The ladybug is my favorite character. Yeah, the ladybug is like a dude. And everyone tries to flirt with him. And he's just like, go away. And they're like, ah!
I need to watch that movie.
Because he's a male ladybug. Anyway, yeah. So this skin, just because it's green and the tail makes me think of Heimlich. It's interesting. It's like the head is a moth, the tail is a caterpillar. I would need to see the wings, but yeah, you know, can you hover so I can see wings? It's kind of cool. I like my plush one.
Yeah, the blush one is really wow.
I just got
Again,
kicked out
I
again.
crash. Yep. This has happened like 4 times to me now.
Sadly, that
I'm
movie would be
restarting.
canceled today. Why? Because the male ladybug? I don't know. I think back then it was just funny. Maybe today people would like read too much into it. But it was just a male ladybug, and then everyone was just like, oh hey, gorgeous, and he's just like, I'm a guy. And like, ah. I think people would just read too much into it instead of it just being a funny joke. Maybe it's your new sky scale is crashing us. It's the new glider.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's maybe not queue up for like 5 minutes just to see what happens.
Yeah. There's something wrong with the mail because I have taken the new Regal mod skyscale skin from my bag 3 times now, and I already have it in use, but it just keeps coming back.
Wait, like you literally have like a bunch of them?
Yeah.
What
They
if
just
you
keep
got like
coming
a
and they
black
won't
line
stop
key?
coming.
Do you think you get like infinite black line keys?
I won't try that. Danger.
Chat, there might be something wrong with the mail system. Whatever you do, do not buy something that would give repeated gains, such as a black line key, because there's a chance that you would get infinite black line keys, okay?
Yeah.
Don't
I could
do
crash at
that.
the same time with you. Do not do that.
Do not do that. Definitely do not do that. I just crashed, and then I hit log in, and I crashed again.
Oh,
What is
me
happening?
too. Well, this is still better than the last match of PvP, and I have another bot in my bag.
Yeah, I'm actually getting more time to play my character right now than I was during that match.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Team weapon training. Lesser quickening Zephyr. Guild Wars 2 is a perfect game. It has no bugs. It has Devourers. Dang it! I got CC'd again.
And crashed. Yeah, I think there will be a hotfix.
Let me ask this, chats, you beautiful people. Those of you who are not in the PvP lobby, are you crashing also? I would like to know if it's just a zone thing. Not crashing. Is it my arc? Because I'm not usually if arc crashes me, it is it gives me an error message, but I'm not getting that message.
I don't even have arc and I'm crashing, so it must be
Okay,
the
then I
PvP
won't
one
waste time messing with that then. All right. I'm going to relaunch my game and see if that helps. Arc is broken. It is broken. Like, it's not working, but if it's not crashing me, I'm not worried about that. All right, I'm relaunching. Because there are times when Arc breaks and that just means it doesn't work, but then there's times when Arcs break and it actively, like, sabotages your game and crashes you a lot. Game client lost connection to the server. Oh, that time I couldn't even log in. Leave the PvP zone. I'm trying. Muck close client and relaunch. I just did. And then I crashed on login. Let me try logging into a different character.
The PvP in this game is so broken. He. Because we keep crashing in the PvP lobby, you know?
Yeah, it's full of bugs. Sudden zoom into your new sky scale in the lobby.
Why didn't I think about that? That's even better one. Damn it.
Alright. I'm on my NG and Eye of the North. It's gonna wait a minute. My in-game chat just reads Muck is now off, Muck is now on.
Mukluk,
Yeah,
hi, hope you had
I'm
a nice
spamming all of
Christmas
you.
period.
Hope you had a nice Christmas, period. Thank you, Thriller. Appreciate the support. I did. Christmas was good. Alright. Trying to swap to my Ranger. I'm a beautiful butterfly. Got that stuck in my head. Alright, I'm back on my Ranger now. A lot of people in the PvP lobby are saying I'm disconnecting constantly. Are you guys? And they're like, yeah. So it might be the PvP lobby? I don't know. I'm going to zone out of the PvP lobby. I am on my Ranger. I'm going to Mistlock for a minute. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a Shy Patch in Mistlock.
No, hello.
Oh, hello. Alright, well,
And
I can mess with my build here, I guess. Okay.
I'm scared in your like this your picture icon right now. You are not wearing a hat, and this freaks me out.
You want to see a second thing? All right. Can you see the stream perhaps on another monitor or something?
Yep.
All right. You see my shoulder line? Where my shoulders are?
I do.
Okay. Let me show you something. All right. You watching?
I am watching.
That is where my shoulders are.
Wait, what? Wow.
This is how people have seen me for years. That's where they are.
How tall is your neck?
People don't realize my little dude's been wearing shoulder pads for like 3 years.
Yeah, those are like even 80s don't have that strong shoulder pads.
He's got those World of Warcraft shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all I have to do is this, and people are very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't like that. Put it away. Put it away.
This is like, you know, I would trust advice from this man with my life, and that this is like, don't feed him after midnight.
Yeah. That is actually terrifying.
Yes, to be a proper member of a society, Asuras just need a lot of baggy clothing. Okay, let's see.
Demon Waker, I'm not upset. I just like it. I feel a bit icky after seeing that.
Icky?
Yeah.
Icky.
Icky. Yeah.
The sky scale is disconnected. Wait, what? It just kicked me out in Divinity's Reach. The new map was present. Oh my gosh. Okay. Shy, would you help me do some science?
Yes.
All right, we're going to go to some really obscure location, okay? If you could, please, look at, let's say, South Sun Cove, the bottom right waypoint. And let's meet there, and then you get on the new mount.
Let's do that.
All right. I am here.
On my way.
All right. Show me the beautiful butterfly.
I was the beautiful butterfly all along.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm looking into the gaze of Sauron, chat. Let's see if it has, that new glider code.
I don't know much about coding, but I'm like impressed that how can you make a glider that crashes World versus World? How does that even work?
I'm not sure. I just, like, as someone who doesn't code, I'm imagining there's just one line that's like, if fan glider present connected equal no. I'm a very good programmer. New mount uncontrollably flies into light sources. Oh gosh, you just have to like fight against it.
Oh no, I'm gonna get kidnapped by ley lines even more now.
Guild Wars 2 runs on modified Guild Wars 1 engine. I'm surprised jumping doesn't crash the game. Does it? I've never heard that before. The new lamp meta. Well, knock on wood, haven't crashed yet. Alright. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see. What do we have weapon-wise? We got the sword, which did not do great. And...
Since we find ourselves marooned on this rock together, why shouldn't we find a way to mutually benefit?
I serve the greater good. Doesn't mean I can't help myself.
That's the spirit. I anticipate a synergistic...
let's see. What is my... where's my toughness? 1350. Oh wait, I'm not a PvP right now. I'm gonna try to go back to the lobby.
Alright, I will never leave this little island again because like we were saying that you can't even teleport to LA right now and so forth, so I think this will be the last island left that doesn't crash.
For a microsecond, my brain was like, teleport to Los Angeles. Oh, Lion's Arch. Okay, here we go. So here, let's... ah! I just crashed! Alright. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try to log back in and then just port to the wizard tower. Did you fully download the update? Yes, I fully downloaded the update.
Wow, you are back in here. It takes you back in time.
Yeah, it put me back in South Sun Cove. That was odd.
Yeah, but that same thing be happening because I kept like re-getting my mails. And it wasn't like... so it turns you back in time. Wow.
Yeah. Banana says, I think it might be the PvP lobby. I was finding 1000 Cs, then I went to PvP and it crashed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That is odd.
Well, I can guarantee everyone, there is someone in Seattle right now who is rubbing their head furiously, trying to think that what the heck is just happening.
Alright. I don't want to spend a Cryptus thing doing a convergence when I might just get crashed and lose it immediately. So how about a low-risk activity? I am going to make a squad for Dragonstorm. Everyone who wishes to join is invited, assuming we don't get Noxxi dead. There is a guaranteed 5 or so gold in it for you, as well as a chance at 1,000 gold if you get the big money drop. We're gonna do a Dragonstorm and see if we can enjoy that while hopefully the servers calm down. We're a small indie company with no resources. Nah, Shenzhen, like, this is annoying. As a gamer, this is annoying. But gotta keep in mind, they don't use a PTR, and this is a game that's always online. Keep in mind, World of Warcraft, the big company with the big resources, shuts down almost every Tuesday. You can't play it on periods of time on Tuesdays because they take the servers down. They should. Maybe they should. Maybe they should. But that would involve changing their stance on things. They should use PTR. Oh, I absolutely think they should use PTR. I do agree with you there. But as far as the maybe they should shut down on Tuesdays, I misunderstood that. All right, once again, we're doing Dragonstorm. Easy money. You're all invited. We're on EU servers. This is a healthcare Dragonstorm. They might even have dental. I don't know. EU, do you guys have dental?
We do, and even in this game, we get free revive orbs.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I wish Daddy Bezos gave me dental. Oh my god. Did you hear I just spent a few $1,000s on a freaking root canal?
Oh yeah, I heard about it. I've had root canal once, and it was painful enough for me to never want it again.
I had heard so many horror stories from people, like the one that you just told me, that it was like really bad, and I was nervous about it. But it ended up, I had a good experience like with the procedure, but my wallet didn't have a good experience.
Yeah.
So for me, that's how it was.
Yeah, even in here it does cost, because when I went to get it, I didn't want to go to like the public healthcare, so I didn't went to a private practitioner.
But you had the choice at least.
Yeah, I did.
A few $1,000s, yeah. It's a root canal, crown, and fillings on the teeth that were adjacent to the one that got the root canal, because the damage was in between them.
I think the crown was the most expensive part.
Yeah. Like, each one of those things I just listed were a chunk of that each.
By the way, chat, if you want to give those pesos bucks to Mukluk, how about using your Prime sub on twitch.tv/Mukluk?
But only, of course, if your favorite streamer Shypaj is not available to take primes. Like, I can be your rebound. Now, only under those conditions.
Oh, I missed you, Muk. You are my best friend.
Don't tell Errol Ozen that.
Ari who?
Ari who? You know, the second place chatter on my channel. Second place to Jackals, but with a third of the score.
Yeah. I'm still shocked about those numbers.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just got 2 primes because of you.
Anything for
a few
my
hundred
best
more of
buddy.
those. This root canal will be no problem. Thank you. Muggle Dog is about to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Jonathan Van the 3rd. Welcome both of you to the lab. Enjoy our entertainment on the white carpet. The speakers don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're alone into the edge. Welcome.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
Chat, we have more than enough to kill these dragons. But if you would like to join us to get some free loot, please don't hesitate. We got room for plenty more folks if you want to get in here and get your mooch on. Get some easy money, possibly ascended gear, possibly 1,000 gold. There is a lottery drop here.
Let's SQ join Mukluk.
Shy is the voice of a master salesman. Oh my god, I would totally buy a used car that doesn't work from him.
I would totally sell a
He would make me think cup holders usually cost extra, but for me, I'm getting a good deal.
Once in a lifetime.
Like, I don't even smoke, but he would have me thinking I want the cigarette lighter adapter.
I know it's a Guild Wars 2 day for you, but can I ask about your opinion on the new Warhammer game? I haven't watched the streams for it because I've been doing other stuff, but have you been enjoying it?
So just to clarify, are you talking about the Warhammer game I've been playing on mornings other than Tuesdays, the classic RPG one?
Yes, the classic RPG one.
Okay, so yeah, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I have really been enjoying it. It's not a perfect game. It's got some stuff that I would change if I had the opportunity to do so. But it has been a lot of fun. It is a classic RPG, so it's made from the people that did Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous. If you liked
Which
those...
are two games that I love, absolutely.
Right, so if you liked those, and you either like Warhammer, or you're just okay with sci-fi type stuff, you would probably like it. You know, it's a grimdark fantasy, so like in every conversation, there's an option to basically shoot the guy in the face. Dude, one of the darkest moments I remember, there was some planet, the defenders failed to defend it. They tried, aliens basically attacked, and you get there and they're like, oh, thank God you're here, sir. You know, we tried to defend it, we could really use your help, we're so glad to see you, you're the light of our life. And you have an option that's like, after we finish dealing with this, give me the names of everyone who failed defending, because we need to execute them. It's like, whoa, dude, they're having a bad enough day, calm down. So there's always like a really, you know, grimdark option for that. Now, the game itself, what negative things could I say about it? Starting at level 4, when you level up, I feel that there is a case of serious information overload. Like, imagine you level up and it's like, pick a talent. You know, just like in Wrath of the Righteous or Kingmaker, you know, you pick like a feat, you know, when you get certain level ups, right? Yeah, now, imagine that you're like, you go to pick a feat and it's like, here's 200 options, pick one. And you don't want to pick the wrong one because you want a good one, you know, this is a permanent choice unless you pay for a respec later. But, you know, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here for the next 30 minutes reading all these because I want to pick a good one, right? And so that is very much a thing. There is so many options. That does mean there's probably a lot of early overpowered combinations and stuff like that, but my God, there's a lot of freaking options. So some of the level ups are actually annoying, because like there are some level ups that I call them the good level ups. There'll be like, you know, 6 really powerful choices, and then there's other level ups where there's like 200 okay ones, and it's just like, oh God, I hate these.
Yeah, I watched like the character creation, and that already seemed to have like so much stuff to read, and I'm like, there's not enough pictures. Like I'm a simple creature.
Yeah, there are some, like, for example, one of the starter classes you can do is a Psyker, which is like, you know, like the Space Wizard type guy. You know him from Darktide. So the Psyker, when you pick it, you choose a specialization. And one is like pyromancy, like you can just make someone, just burst into flames. One is, what is it? It's like biomancy, which at the beginning is like you can weaken enemies or do a small heal on allies. Later on, it's much more powerful weakening effects and healing. You know, because I like support, I picked that for one of my characters. After like level 20, you can just basically cast regeneration on someone, and so they get healing every turn, which is very powerful in a long fight. And stuff like that. Then there's like others. There's one called divination, like basically seeing the future. So basically like you give teammates like really powerful armor buffs for one turn, like they see the next attack coming type idea. And there's some cool stuff. Now, but again, for the level ups where you choose like a new ability, it's just like, okay, do you want to put a level in fire magic or advance a level in healing magic? You know, like those level ups are really simple and they're really fun and they're very noticeable to your power. But then there's the other level ups where it's like, here's 200 mediocre feats, pick one, and then you're reading for the next 30 minutes. Now, it's not a huge deal. I do like having a selection, but it could be better. In those cases, it could be better. As far as storytelling, because you asked about the actual game, I think the story is fantastic. I'm very much into it. It has me like eager to play it again whenever I finish a session of it. If you're to, it is very comparable to like, you know, Kingmaker and Wrath, which you said you loved. So there's a lot of reading, but the story's really good.
Yeah, but that sounds good. Absolutely amazing. And what about the gameplay wise? Because like in those other games, like there's, I don't know, is there a lot of melee there also? Or
so
is everything
the gameplay is definitely something in between, like a D&D game like Pathfinder and something like XCOM.
So, you know, you essentially have, by default, 3 actions per turn. And you can, like, if someone's right next to you, you could just hit them 3 times. Simple. Or you can move toward an enemy that is, like, you know, I don't know, 10 feet away, and moving is an action. Then you can do 2 attacks. So pretty simple idea. No, it's not too complicated. I think it's pretty easy to pick up. But then also, if you end your turn adjacent to a wall or like a barrel, you know, just an object, that will give you cover, which increases your defenses against anything trying to hit you where the wall might impede them. So that's where I said, like, the XCOM element comes in. By the way, people hitting Bram, hold up, because Rylan needs to get lower. So you can, you know, try to position your people using objects and terrain to your advantage, or if you're caught out in the wide open, sometimes that's very detrimental because you don't have anything to hide behind. There's actually a Space Marine that has the option of joining your team in Chapter 3. That's pretty far in the game, but if he gets knocked into downstate, you can use him as cover because he's so big. He's like an 8-foot-tall dude in power armor. You can literally use him as a wall if he's, like, unconscious. So, that's pretty good. So it's pretty easy to pick up. The only negative thing I have to say about the combat system is they do a system called injuries. If you get hit with an attack that does more than, like, 30 or 50% of someone's health pool in one blow, then the, they get what's called a fresh injury. And after combat, you have a minute or 2 to use a med kit on them. If you don't, it becomes a permanent injury, such as broken ribs or crippled leg or concussion. And the permanent injuries are devastating. It's like, you know, like broken arm is like, you know, minus 20 to chance to hit. You know, it's like really bad. Now, anytime you visit your ship, all those injuries are treated. But sometimes I'm on a mission and I fail a perception check, walk into a trap in 2 seconds, take a massive chunk of damage, boom, injuries, and I'm just like, and I turn around, get back on the ship, loading screen, get off the ship, loading screen, just to get rid of it immediately, you know? I'm not a fan of the injury system. And sometimes you're on a mission where you can't go back to the ship. You know, maybe you're trying to get back to the ship, but you're cut off by enemy reinforcements, and you just got to deal with it. But the actual combat, outside of that injury system, the actual combat is very good in my opinion. Like, you don't have to do with, like, a long rest. I love D&D. I actually don't love, like, you know, use 3 wizard spells, then long rest, then rebuff, then use some spells, long rest, rebuff, you know, crap like that, or whatever. Oh, also, the moment you finish a fight, everyone gets healed to full health. You don't have to deal with out-of-combat healing.
Okay, that is a good thing.
It just assumes that you handled that. Just baseline.
Okay, permanent injury is bad, but that is a good thing. That is a good change of pace, yeah.
Now, Kieth. Larga, 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 larga.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hold on, I'm reminded of something. Where is it? What do I have to Google to find that image? There it is. Okay, hold on. I got an image for you. Here you go. Here is an artist's rendition of Jormag versus Primordius. Larga, 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 larga. Oh, here's a better one. Marga, 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 marga. Perfect. I had to do 3 Google searches to find that image. And what ended up finding it was dog eating sprinkler.
Dog eat. I'm writing that down. First on my little notepad, which I type with the crayon, with the white crayon that I haven't yet eaten. It's now it says, "By Warhammer Rogue Trader," and then dog eat sprinkler.
Just Google Wargamargle. I didn't spell Wargamargle correctly the first time. Smashy Wizard Dennis. Okay. Hey everyone. Hey Anders, what's up? Every time I see Anders, I think of Dragon Age, and I have to tell myself it's not that Anders. Don't hate him. It's not his fault.
I'm feeling violent toward Anders right now. How dare you, Anders? How dare you? Go change your name.
I will
No, I'm
say
kidding.
one thing about on the Rogue Trader topic that is interesting is at the beginning. This was really confusing for me at character creation, which you said you saw part of that. Is at the beginning
Yep.
you choose 2 classes, and the pool of classes is different. All right. Like, let's say, like, you know, class 1, you choose 1, 2, 3, or 4, but class 2, you choose 5, 6, 7, or 8. Okay? Like, you can't choose 1 and 2. Does that make sense? So, for example, Abelard, who is the first companion you meet, he's your right-hand man for the Rogue Trader stuff. He is a warrior, but he's also a Navy officer. And I honestly don't really like the Navy stuff, but the warrior part's really, really good for him. My character was a psyker and then also a officer. And so I can spend my turns doing officer skills or doing psyker magic or a combination or just shoot someone with a gun. Everybody can do that. By the way, off topic, I love the officer class. It excels in basically taking part of your turn and giving it to somebody else. So you can basically, their baseline move is called Bring It Down! And you just yell at someone else like a warrior shout, and then they get the rest of your turn. So you could literally have a situation where your sniper is really needed, and basically just give the sniper multiple turns per round to, you know, do what needs to be done. Or if you're in a
I
situation,
would love that.
yeah. So if you're in a situation
games.
where maybe melee is starting to shine in that moment, you can give extra turns to your warrior, and so he could take his turn, and then you give him your turn, so he takes another turn. And so if you hypothetically had like 2 or 3 officers in your group, because you have a 6-man group, your DPS could go 4 times in a row. Just by using up their turns. But it's kind of a funny mental image, because just imagine like you have 3 bosses and they're all screaming in your ear and you're crying and pulling the trigger repeatedly.
I'm out of my actions, but
But yeah, it's pretty cool. And there's different ones. Like one is like you could shout like guard me, and it makes an ally teleport to your position and stand in front of you like a human shield. The one I use the most is Bring It Down, which takes 2 actions from you and gives them to an ally, and then they take their turn, and then it goes back to you to finish your turn. And stuff like that. It's really, really powerful class, because like you find which one of your teammates. Sometimes it's the healer, but basically just whichever one of your teammates is needed most in that moment, give them extra turns, and it's very, very strong.
yeah.
Someone says 3
in-
bosses screaming at me is my average 9 to 5.
That sounds like the what was the Office Space movie? In Breath of the Righteous, they had that war campaign going on in the map. Is there anything like that in the Warhammer Rogue Trader?
Okay, yeah. So like basically side mini games is what you're asking about. So also while we're talking, I'm gonna zone into the PvP lobby and just chill here and see what happens. All right. So there's a couple of little mini games that are definitely different from Wrath and the Pathfinder games. One is ship-to-ship battles. You do spend a very small amount of time upgrading your ship. It's a grid system in space, it's a 2-dimensional grid system, right? It's not three-dimensional combat. And you've got like guns on the left side of your ship, guns on the right side, a rotating gun. You can ram if something's directly in front of you. And then there's like a forward gun. So if something's to your right, you can use the turning gun and the right gun to blast it. Then you could turn your ship and hit it with the front gun. And each of those different guns has a 1-turn cooldown. So you can't just fire the right gun twice or something.
Okay.
But basically, also, and then ships have shields. And they have shields on the front, shields on the left and right, shields on the back. So if you hit them in the right, but then they turn, you might be hitting the shields again instead of their hit points. So it's a simple little combat system that, honestly, when I first played it, I died on it a lot, and I kind of hated the minigame because I was really bad at it. But then as I got a little bit better and I started to understood, like, oh, okay, so this ship is facing forward, so if I get behind it, it's going to have to spend the next turn turning and won't be able to shoot me as much the following turn. They're basically just constantly moving into their blind spots so that they have to keep spending their turns spinning around and stuff like that. And then you're, depending on... you choose party members and make them officers. Like you're in charge of the helm, you're in charge of the gunnery and stuff like that. And their skills will buff those slightly. like the Abelard, the right-hand man, if he is at the helm, he has a move called Swing Maneuver, where you can basically go in a straight line, and then at the end of it, the ship just flips around and turns 180 degrees. Which, you know, sometimes that just means, like, you know, flip around and then blast what was chasing you right in the face. Different skills like that. So there's that mini game, and then there's also, you know, the Rogue Trader is supposed to be someone who rules a network of planets. And as you meet these planets that you know, it's in the story, you already own them, but you're meeting them for the first time because you just became the new Rogue Trader. And I won't tell you how that happens. They become colonies, and there's a colony management screen, and there's different options. Like there might be like the workers revolt because they're being treated unfairly. What do you do? And it might be like the workers are right, give them better wages, better hours, happiness goes up. You know, they work harder now, and execute all the officers that were mean to them. Or you could say, F you guys, lobotomize all the people that rioted, make them into servitors, and dock the wages of the, you know, see, every colony, there's like multiple branching paths of what you want it to be that affects, you know, how it's going to grow. Like it might end up like a tech priest run place, or like Hail the Emperor type place, or a penal colony, you know, just whatever. So there's a little colony control screen for each of your planets that you unlock over time.
All right, you have sold me the game. Now you get no profit for it. Click these links.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. Like I said, it's not a perfect game, but I think if you liked Kingmaker and Wrath, and you like the Warhammer 40k universe at least a little bit, I think you'd probably enjoy it.
Yeah, I love it.
Servitors are basically flesh gods. Yeah. A servitor. Do you ever play not play, but are you familiar with the Borg from Star Trek?
Yeah, I am.
You are?
Yes.
Okay, so a servitor looks like that, but they're lobotomized, so they basically just follow orders. So it's very common in the 40k, like, if someone is like, oh, you broke the law, all right, you can be a servitor. No! And then, you know, he's just waxing a wall for the next 10 years, and he doesn't care.
I wish that was me.
That reminds me, did we ever answer the question if this is a job for the servitors? Oh, lol. There's this one pompous lady in the game, and when you give her command, she's like, you know, I am nobility. This is a job for servitors. You're gonna hear that a lot. Okay. Oh my gosh.
One more PvP match.
Give me a sec. I want to play with the build. I was trying to play with the build earlier, but then I wasn't allowed. All right, let me see what we got.
Yeah. What have we learned today? If Mukluk wants to try a new build, he will be facing a god of arena. So no more testing anything new.
Oh god. If the god of the arena is like, joke's on you, I'm street sniping you no matter what.
Yep.
No. Oh man. I wish Ranger... The only weapon on Ranger that is not projectile, the only ranged weapon that is not projectile is the staff. So there is no really Condi option for Ranger that is non-projectile. Wish there was. Okay, let's play with this a little bit. Let's go Wilderness Survival here. Poison Master, Ambidex, Muddy Terrain, Oakheart South. How do you enjoy Ranger? I've been playing Soul Beast. I'm not overly impressed. Cap says you've been playing Soul Beast. There's your problem. No, I mean, Soul Beast is fine if you're into... Honestly, I feel like, in PvE, I think Soul Beast is super boring. Because you merge with your pet, and then you basically just almost never unmerge. So it just feels like you're just playing like a warrior-type character after that. It's like, hey, you know the identifying thing for Ranger? Like, what if we took it away? Meet PvE Soul Beast. Now, PvP, you're merging and unmerging with your pet a lot. And I feel like the way Soul Beast is played in PvP is actually like the way they intended it for it to be played when they invented the specialization. However, it's one that I enjoy sometimes. Druid is definitely my favorite. I love Astral Form way more than I love the merging. But yeah, and Untamed is kind of fun sometimes. But just
don't really want to do that right now. Okay, let's see. Let's try this out. What if we did... What? Oh, that's annoying. Can you see the stream right now?
Yeah, I can.
All right, I clicked on this weapon. I wanted to swap this with a staff for my legendary armory. No armory. But if I swap to the PvE tab, I can see it. But if I swap back, it's gone again. Odd.
As intended.
I guess. Okay. So what if we did Condi? Try Relic of the Demon Queen just to make Viper's Nest stronger. Rune of the Undead. Okay. So usually here, let's see, we got how much toughness? 1225 toughness. What if I change this to, what is it? Rune of the Lynx or Rune of the Traveler? Traveler. I lose 200 toughness almost. So the question is, do I need that toughness in exchange for the permanent movement speed? Don't really have a way of getting, oh my god, loud. I don't really have a way of getting swiftness with this build outside. Also, what happens to the condition damage? Where's the Condi damage? 1156. So if I change this to undead, 1295. Okay, so a lot of Condi damage and toughness in exchange for mobility if I do that. So if I did that, the main thing is I would need to swap probably the main hand dagger out for sword. Wish there was a pet that gave swiftness that wasn't a fragile bird. That would be an issue right now. Okay. Let's try this out. So this has much higher Condi damage and toughness, but less movement ability, which I'm mildly concerned with. We'll see how this goes. I do have 3 movement skills on my weapons, but I don't have... words are difficult. I don't have swiftness. Let's see what happens. As long as smoke fields give stealth, PvP won't be in line of sight of balance state. I am not great at utilizing... Like, occasionally I'll use it for a stomp, but outside of that, I'm not great at utilizing smoke fields. I could definitely be better in that aspect. Wardrobe. Shane. Boop. There we go. Oh, wait, I queued without you. Did you want to play another?
Oh, I did, but yeah, we most likely should be in the same group.
Yeah. Probably after Dragonstorm. It separated us. PvP working at Y transmog. I mean, just playing around with it. Oh, my backpack's off too. There we go. PvP work again. Finding out. I'm not, so I've been standing here for a few minutes without crashing. I just queued up though. We'll see what happens.
I'm ordering some food while we're waiting here.
Okay. What is that gauntlet skin? It is perfected Envoy Vambraces. It's the medium armor gloves from raids that are the medium legendary armor gloves from raids. They transform. Aniu says, I kind of feel the same about Soul Beast PvE as you, Muck. Would Untamed be more fun for open world or even Druid? I mean, for open world, literally anything works. Soul Beast does have one really busted thing it can do for open world. Like, let's say you're trying to solo a huge boss and you've got, like, a pet tanking it. Anytime the pet dies, you can merge, then unmerge, and it revives the pet. So basically, you can res your pet every 10 seconds, which is pretty insane. So open world Soul Beast is very powerful for that reason. For, like, when you're trying to solo really strong stuff. Doesn't Aqua Jaguar thing give swiftness? What the hell is Aqua Jaguar? Aqua Jaguar. I mean, so the cheetah gives swiftness for 5 seconds when it does a shadow step, if that's what you mean? If you mean the cheetah, okay, so the cheetah's so fragile. I'm not a huge fan of using it because of, if you get to a point where you're trying to use lick wounds or search and rescue to save somebody, the pet dies from any area of effect damage. You don't want, like, the super fragile pets for that reason. Stalker's what I meant. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, the cats and the birds I'm hesitant to use in PvP when I use skills like Search and Rescue to save people because they're so fragile. Soul Beast has a pet crazy pet risk. Yeah, it's really weird because the Beast Mastery reduces the amount of time it takes for your pet to revive, but then Soul Beast is like 7 times faster than that. So it's like Beast Mastery is like so much worse than that. Oh, you have a Vertirock. Look at you.
Well, this is the, not the legendary one.
Oh, precursor?
This is the, precursor. This
I can't
is
even tell what's in your main hand. Is that an axe?
Yeah, that is an axe. What was the event called where you got the? I don't remember anymore.
Eh?
I think the Sephiroth thing. I think these flower axe skins were in there.
Gotcha.
Can you show me your skill trees again?
I mean, I'm just winging it right now, dude. I don't know that I'm recommending this.
I'm just Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think you're going to be fine.
The main weakness I can already see is a little concern for his movement. I mean, well, I could... I don't know if I want to do that. I could get rid of Search and Rescue for, like, Signal to the Hunt, but...
I heard a quip somewhere.
I do get some swiftness when I weapon swap in combat, but that's just in combat.
Am I blind or is shy illiterate? Yes. The answer is yes.
Oh my gosh. World v World boss rush. Flute, you gonna World v World boss rush? We've been in the queue for a while.
Yeah,
5
people are
minutes.
way too... Yeah, people are way too scared to go to PvP because of the crashes. Everyone is just standing here waiting.
Maybe. Oh, there we go. I just had to complain about it.
Yeah.
Just be a Karen in the lobby.
Yeah. I've been in line for 5 minutes. I want to talk to the manager.
Right this way, ma'am. Front of the line. My Synology says the queue will remain until morale improves. Oh my god. My boss in tech support had one of those signs that said the beatings will continue until morale improves. He thought it was so funny.
Hee hee hee.
Who was that? Timberwolf, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate your support. Welcome. Thank you. I don't want to keep the smokes go.
Our cold mister says crashes are super inconvenient right now. It rolls you back for a few minutes, making the PvE frustrating. Oh. The others, because there was time jumping when crashing, like as if it didn't like save your current progress right before the crash, which was really weird.
I'll try electric one. We'll see how it goes. Try electric boogaloo with the late Laura. See what happens. Hey Muck, I'm still kind of new to Guilds 2, but regarding Leggy armor, if you unlock it on a heavy armor class, will it also unlock for medium and light? Hey Sudsy, no it will not. Those are different, so if you unlock it on a heavy, like Warrior, it will unlock for all your heavies, such as Guardian and Revenant. But medium, there's 3 classes for medium, 3 for heavy, 3 for light, and those are 3 different sets of armor. Each set of armor will apply to 3 classes. All right, let's see. Harbinger, Hollow, Herald, Untamed, Druid versus Druid, Willbender, Scourge, and Daredevil. Well, looks like we've got one person already going for the home node, so heading toward mid.
Where are the gods of PvP?
They're here. Give them a second.
Oh, that is a god of Arena. This is the same person. We are fighting against the same people.
I was casting Glyph and got interrupted.
We are fighting against the same people. Yep.
Oh, dang it. He got rallied.
Your enemy has the temple now.
Man, this sucks. So chat, 2 games, over 30 minutes apart, and still fighting gods of the arena. Just trying to try out new builds. And once again, thrown against the top people in the game.
Yeah, in the same map even. Like, this is a real deja vu.
You've captured the altar.
Tried to stealth stomp, but it got interrupted, so I just had to do a normal one. Oh no.
Stun, 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 stun.
Glyphing you.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Might be able to get 2 kills here. One of them's down. Second one's down. Wait, they got signet res by somebody.
gate. Your enemy.
Healing spring on the point if you need it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You've captured the altar.
Dang it, they interrupted me when I was about to do search and rescue on that person. Or glyph, I mean. Oh, somebody revived me. Nice.
Your enemy sees the altar.
There's nothing to win down here, so I'm just gonna back away.
Stillness has appeared.
Stillness spawned.
You've got the temple.
Got one downstate. Stillness is still up for grabs.
Yeah, I'm down with a friend here.
Down with a friend.
Yeah, it was a good friend.
You've captured the altar.
Oh man, so much damage from the Harbinger. My pet was bugged out. My pet was trying to do search and rescue on someone who was dead. Like, they died during the search and rescue, and then my pet stayed locked onto their corpse and stopped helping. He wasn't fighting at all for the last, like, 10 seconds there. What rank are you? I placed in Platinum 2, but my rank is decayed because I haven't done ranked in a while. This is unranked. Unfortunately, I just keep fighting the same incredible people, and honestly, I'm nowhere near as good as these guys, so it's just really annoying.
Got it.
Nice. Honestly, let's just disengage. We don't need the spot then.
Yep.
You've captured the altar.
Come on, 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 come on. I'm going down.
Search and rescue is active, but we're getting CC'd a lot, so it's getting interrupted constantly.
No can do.
Oh man, we downstated him, and like the microsecond he went downstate was when you died, unfortunately.
Your enemy sees the altar. Tranquility has appeared.
Evade everything. Hey. Sorry, give me just a sec. I'm in a PvP match. Just set it down. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Not you, dude.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm grabbing tranquility.
Awesome. I'm fighting at home right now.
You have all 3 points. Hold them at all costs.
Dude, constant knockdowns. Oh, that's kind of funny. Dude, we downstated an enemy, and I think that he thought he was dead, and he just like let go of the keyboard or something, because they revived him, and then he proceeded to just stand there until he got downstated again.
Good. Good. Oh, come on, go down now. Go down.
Enemy seized the altar.
They're getting to 2 reses up here.
Yeah, I see. I'm doing what I can. We do have map control at the moment. Small favor.
Yeah. Alright, now everything's open.
Where the hell is my pet? I'm like asking the pet for help, and it's just like somewhere. I have no idea where it is.
Lol, no.
I told it to make a bubble, and I didn't even see the bubble appear in anywhere in my vision.
2 and mid are gonna lose this fight here. Yep.
Did search and rescue, but it failed, and my pet just decided to stun lock itself.
You've got the temple. Your enemy has the gate.
I think I might be dead here. Yeah. Well, I was fighting 4 of them. I thought I was only fighting 3. Lasted a pretty good while there. We are in the lead. Target marker, target marker.
Yep.
Not me downstate yelling orders. I'll see
Thank you
if I
for
can
yelling
go,
orders.
I'm gonna go decap mid.
Stillness has appeared.
Oh, stillness is up too.
Can I please play the game? No.
Dang it, they're
Okay.
not listening. I was standing on mid, and our thief came over and started helping me cap it. And I said, "You go, you're faster." And they just stood there and didn't respond at all.
You control the gate.
I'm picking up stillness.
Good, 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 good.
They interrupted me. I did not get it.
Bad, 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 bad.
Yeah.
Your enemy has the gate. Your
Oh wow,
enemy
they
has
got.
the temple now.
They have all the points now.
Great. They've got someone at home node too. I'm not sure what to do right now. I'm just stalling on stillness at the moment. I just used stun break and I'm immediately need another one.
You control the gate.
Alright, I had to run from stillness. I was almost dead. I don't say this often, but I worry that our what is she called? Our thief might be a bot, or she just like went AFK at a crucial moment. Because the fact that she just did not respond at all when I was like saying go 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 go, and she just stood there with no movement or anything, makes me think that it's like a bot or someone that just like went AFK at a crucial time.
Your enemy has the gate.
Oh well. GG. That was a bummer because we almost made a really strong comeback there from a terrible start.
Yeah, that was the best match of the day. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, so they had a lead. We caught up that we got a lead, and then she just went like straight stupid right there. Honestly, just gonna say it like it is. Yeah. Thief should not have been just standing there capping mid at that point in time. I got 3 revives, average kills. I had 362k damage. So 28% of damage, 27% of healing. Did you have top healing? No. Our Scourge did.
I did 4k less than you, but I also did 100k less damage than you.
A lot of it was that that one fight where you're like, oh, they're all stacked up, they're gonna revive, and I was trying so hard. During that fight, I dropped like 4 Viper's Nest in that pile, but it just wasn't. It was getting down states, but not kills at that time. GG.
Also, Maklak, can you say thanks to the Klärschisbrillen Putztuch that surprised you?
What?
Klärschisbrillen Putztuch. Thank you for the resub. That is an
It's a
interesting
name! Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I thought you were, like, swearing at me in Dutch or something. I was like, why would I repeat that? I don't know what you're saying. Mugla Douglas, Bartholomew to be Reginald Esquire the fourth, this is Jonathan myself as the third. Welcomes you, clear to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment on the way. Cricket the speakers, Dutch makers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, bitch. Alone ain't the edge. Welcome. Easy. Yes. Yeah, I thought you were just like really mad you lost that game. You just started yelling at me in Dutchanese or something.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use that on my new rage quit thing because I'm gonna rage quit now, so
Okay, see ya.
See ya.
Alright. I love how Shizel's my name. It's a chore to say your name for everybody, I think. Okay, it's German. Oh, dude, in German, everything sounds angry. Let's see, hold on. Translate. Let's say English to German. I would like some eggs for breakfast. And what does it say? Ich hatte gerne ein paar Eier zum Frühstück. Say everything they say sounds like they're just absolutely livid. They're furious. Dude, I mean, it's all you want is like just some eggs. And it sounds like they're calling Cthulhu in for backup. Shout out to my German viewers. Every language sounds angry if you scream it. What is it? Like, hon, Eiffel Tower lebe again. No, French doesn't sound mad. I can aggressive talk in English too. I just got linked it in. Yeah, but if you just yell, I want eggs, people just think, oh, he really wants eggs. Ask your wife, Russian can too. Is the pizza frozen like your cereal? No, because you microwave pizza when you get it out of the fridge. You don't microwave cereal. I made that mistake. I'll learn from it. French doesn't sound bad, the most unhinged take. Okay, I said French doesn't sound like angry, okay? Like, I know that bird is like wazoo and it's spelled with 5 Q's or something. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Reminds me of a girl he hooked up with reminds me of a friend. He hooked up with a girl by saying French soccer player names out loud, and she thought he spoke French. Wow, that was an episode of Dexter's Lab. Omelette du fromage. Oh, Dexter, that's the language of love. You're so romantic. Do it again.
Omelette du fromage.
Oh! Then there's the whole, like, what was it? The French school system? School grades, names by country. Is this it? There's the one really crazy one. Where's the one that includes French? School grade names, French versus US. Where is that chart? Ah, here we go. This is the one I was looking for. Okay, so let's see. America is kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 9th through 12th, sometimes has other names, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Okay, so 1 through 12. UK, they don't, instead of kindergarten, they have year 1, then year 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 1 through 13. France,
Kindergarten, CP, CE1, CE2, CM1, CM2, 6th grade, 5th grade, 4th grade, 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 1st grade, terminal. Which sounds like they then shoot the seniors. Like, what? What is all this? That's yeah. So they there's a bunch of letters for the first 5, then they do a countdown, and then you're dead. We don't shoot seniors, it's not America. Oh man, too soon. My Synology says France has challenge modes that early. It's always too soon, there's one a day. There's not one a day, but yeah, no. I'm not proud of my country. I'm not gonna flex on that. I'll brag about how we got to the moon. I'm not gonna brag about our school system. Time for food, thanks for games. Me too, Shime. Good GG. Good GG. If it's not already obvious, just taking a quick lunch break, chat. Then we'll get back into it. My wife was kind enough to bring me some food. Fuel for the gamer. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I started to say a good, and I was like, Sunday? Monday? What day is it? What year is it? It's Tuesday. Okay. Can we have some? It might not be hot by the time it gets to you. Speaking of strange names, did you see the video of a weatherman saying the name of a small Dutch village? Weatherman says name of small Dutch village. Weatherman nails town's super long name.
British weatherman has become a social media star following a report he gave this week. Check out this tongue twister.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England.
That's real? That's not just like some dude fell asleep on the keyboard when he was trying to do a hunter rotation?
With cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, gallwch go Gerech Windrobwll, Llantysilio Goch. The temperature got to 21. Cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, gallwch go Gerech Windrobwll, Llantysilio Goch. The temperature got to 21.
Oh my god, okay. Everything I heard, I can see it.
Llanfair Pwllgwyn, gallwch go Gerech Windrobwll, Llantysilio Goch.
Oh my
the temperature
god.
got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
Did you catch that? A sentence, not a word, right? Well, that was Channel 4's Liam Dutton.
Imagine having a language that is so tough to say that someone correctly saying the town you're from is newsworthy. Like, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I'm certainly not one to brag. There is a city a few miles from me that is called Cumming. I wish I made that up. I didn't. That is a location, geographically. It's easy to say. Don't want to say it. That is pretty impressive, though. If we're talking weird names, I got a classmate named Google. Wait, you know a human named Google? One of the funniest things related to city names I know of is there is a town in, I think it's either Michigan or Massachusetts, and in the town's name is Sandwich, which is kind of funny. But their police cruisers, their cop cars say Sandwich Police. It literally says Sandwich Police on the side of the cars. There's a town in Oklahoma named Hooker. And, wow. Dude, these town names keep getting blocked by Twitch. I keep having to hit allow for these town names. There's a town in Germany named after hamburgers. Ah ha ha ha. Crazy. Hell is a place in Norway. The rail station for goods has a sign and expediting goods. Alex says we have a town called Slaughterville. Dang it. In Hungary, we have a town named after Panty. Panty. Okay. Alright. Hang on. I'm gonna put my plate away. You guys just admire the cat. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm about to flavor Richard Grieco. I bet the Subway's on point with the sandwich police round. All right. All right. Welcome to Flavor Town. Let's see if we can get a game without the god of the arena in it. Let's see if we can get one. The update is bigger than I expected. Which update? Hey, Mike Forts, I'm coming back here. The regret is still there, but the shame is gone. What? The regret and shame. Cat cam still in the middle of the screen?
I know what you want.
Alright, I'll come to terms with it. Bigger. 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 Oh my god, Chip. Decency. Indecent, Chip. This is not the pools and hot tubs section of Twitch. What are you doing? Good God.
Don't worry, I ain't a snitch. Uh-huh. Slash map. GLHF! Alright. I'll go home node. Oh, this is the map that doesn't play music. Hold on, I'm opening up the music bot.
Hold on to your points.
Waiting for Twitch to make them know. Alright. We'll drop a trap here, and I'm sure everyone will be nice to me. Alright, no, close that. I don't want that. There. There we go. Nice, soothing PvP music.
You've yielded the pier. You've lost the market.
No, run into the water wall. That was to protect you.
You've taken the market.
Crap. Chad, I wanted to save him, but he's dumb.
The plaza is lost.
Dude, the god of the year. Okay, he's on my team this time, but I'm honestly sick of seeing this guy. Too late. Oh, shoot.
You've lost the market. My arena awaits. Prove your worth.
Shoot, she interrupted the skill. I'm dead. I don't see a way out of this alive. But I could be wrong.
The plaza is lost. You've yielded the pier.
I don't know where my pet is. I'm Timbuktu right now.
You've taken the market.
Scarecrow. My finisher's all messed up right now. Wizard Dennis, yeah, I can do that.
You've secured the pier.
Stealth Stomp. Unfortunately, that means she does get 1 second of capping the node. Just sitting out of her line of sight, capping it. Drag it out a little bit.
You've taken the market. You've yielded the pier. The plaza is yours.
Ah,
know?
this
I'm
is
a
gonna be
potato.
too
Where
many
was I?
noises.
I'm angry now.
Booty.
I'm a potato.
Oh my god, damage. What the hell? Alright, that hurt.
You've secured the pier. The plaza is locked.
Wow, someone's drawing dingle dangles on the map. Holy crap. Usually don't see those till after 3 p.m. because that's when school lets out. Maybe, well, actually, if they're in EU, then school's already out.
You yielded the pier. The plaza is yours.
Stealth stomp. I stealthed my teammate that was stomping. That's good enough. Too late. Not sure how I'm feeling about the bristleback in this match. Stealth stomp. And another one getting served up.
You yielded the pier.
Your videos are so helpful. Oh, thank you, Dirt Dog. I'm glad you like them.
The plaza is yours. You've taken the market.
Oh, too far. This hurts. Oh man, I kept trying to put up the block projectile thing, and I got interrupted doing it by projectiles like 4 times. I'm so unfortunate. Root her for a moment. Slash map GG. Okay, dude. Over the course of an hour and a half, I've played 3 different PvP matches with like 10-minute breaks between 2 and 30-minute breaks between 2 others, and I'm getting the same people every time. Specifically, Mr. God of the Arena. Ugh. No more of that. I'm tired of playing with that game. Alright. Damage wasn't that impressive in that one. Go back to that for now. There's only 9 people play PvP. Yeah, I guess so. There's others, but for some reason it's saying that, like, for some reason the game thinks I should be up there, and I don't. It's like, it placed me in Plat 2 when I did placements, and then I played like 2 games, and honestly got stomped. And then I just let my rank decay, so it's down to like Bronze 3 right now, but that doesn't actually affect your matchmaking, so I'm still getting placed against them. The game believes in you? Yeah, believe in yourself the way that Guild Wars 2 PvP matchmaking believes in me. Okay, hold on, let me turn this off. Mike, I found a trailer for a game you might like. Is it okay to link? Yeah, go for it. Send me what you got. Seer Ember, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's open these up. What is this link? Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. No Rest for the Wicked. Official reveal trailer. Oh, I think I've seen this. Isn't this made by the people who make Ori and the Blind Forest? Hang on.
Peggy
yeah, I'll show
18.
this. Hold on. I hope there's not going to be a DMCA issue. If there is, I'll cut it out of the VOD.
My sister true, she laughs like noon. My sister Grace, she
Just sing of her. Sing over her. My sister! Oh, I don't have one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crawling in my skin. Okay, I'll stop. Whoa, that forehead though. He's an erudite. Bone Skinner, how you doing? Lord Laura say probably something in Dutch. Oh, it's Starfield. Oh wait, no, it's not. What we just watched? We're still watching. So the king died.
unanswered, but not quite the same.
No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, it's cool how they did the logo. I liked it specifically, hold on. Where was the part that showed the blocks? Right there. Though, that looked really nice. Dude, those blocks had weight. That looked really cool. Oh yeah, that was a trailer for No Rest for the Wicked, which is apparently from the same folks who made Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp. I played both those games. I liked them. So I would absolutely love to try this when it comes out. We will see. But yeah, I'll link that in the chat if anybody wants to watch it and read more about it. What kind of game? That's it. You know what I know. You know what I know. They just did that. That was a reveal trailer that just came out a little while back. That's all I know. It's an ARPG. I don't know, Captain. I don't know. You know what I know. Ah! Cool looking game. Thank you. I thought it looked nice too. It's a dating set. Yes, that's it. Is it a MOBA? Yeah, it's yeah. I call jungler. God. It's Soulsvania. Yeah, let's just name every genre. Yeah, you think you're a gamer? Name every genre.
Like
when Muck played Daddy Muck, yes.
5
I
years
glisten.
without missing
He
a
glistens.
single day.
Look at that shimmer.
God. I don't take a weekend.
Dark Souls done. Yeah. Let's see. What's something pretty mild? We could do fire elemental. You got chest. Don't look at my chest. Let's see. Fire elemental. Thumbing over. You may be playing Warhammer 40Ks. You might like this. What are you linking me?
So
I feel like I've seen this, but I can't remember the joke.
I just found out that a pet.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have seen this, but sure.
So I just found out that apparently a lemon isn't naturally occurring and is a hybrid by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron, which means life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves.
Dude, the random tech priest, he's just like, why am I here? Yeah. So I remember the guy screaming that when he found out about that, and then someone just used that audio and then put the Emperor of Mankind over the top of it. But sure, why not? Love the song, by the way. March to the Scaffold is so epic to listen to play. Okay. We have the power, yes. When you give life lemons, you give life lemonade. We never needed life to make lemonade. Nope. Do you have the flute gathering tools as well? Oh, does Flute Girl have the flute gathering tools? She better. Otherwise, I mean, she's just posing. I just realized Chip is back and not being a degenerate. There we go. There, hold on. Let me line this up. Get this right here. There we go. Chip is now the world boss. The Chip Elemental is spawning.
You guys should know about the age.
Oh my god, the fattest of flips. All of you get up.
Be in my stream every day.
We've got a serious problem.
What? Really? We're on it. Top men. You should know about the age. Really?
Oh my god.
Top men.
Click. Go ninja, go. Click, click, click. What is the Chip meta? Chip meta is still, people are still trying to get world first. Chip is untied, undefeated. No one's been able to figure out the fight. Anytime they do too much damage, 20 claws come out, and then he wins. Blood for the blood god. Boop. This is weirdly satisfying. Chip ASMR. I am slowly dying on that. A Chip Elemental, we are doomed. If they get close, he goes into ultra form called Blood God. Yeah. That's just a rumor, though, because no one's gotten close. You can only attack so much where he does a close range attack that insta KOs. I think we might also need to hold on to any damage or CC during Biscuit Phase. Biscuit Phase! I saw recent Noxxi edited Chipper short. That was a good one, right? I loved that one. Yeah, we're trying out with a YouTube channel. Trying out doing more of a focus on like in between whenever I see something I think needs a guide. I have Noxxi focusing more on shorts and trying to work the YouTube algorithm to grow the channel some more. So yeah, if you're not already, definitely subscribe to the YouTube. There's like just funny stuff coming out every day right now. And the second channel, of course, has full playlists for everything. There's over 9,000 real number videos on the second channel. If you know me and you're like, wow, you got a neat guide or two, there's over 9,000 videos on the second channel. Get you some of that. Subscribe to both of those. Put them in your eyeballs. Put them in your ear holes. Absorb the content. Drown yourself in it. There's so much. Chip has 1800 range death aura around. Oh my god. Have you ever considered doing guides of other games outside of Guild Wars 2? I have! I have, Captain. I have done guides for other games. I have not... Okay, I have done videos for other games. Hades, when it came out. Valheim, when it came out. Path of Exile. Pathfinder. I've done guides for all those games. All of them got a few thousand views each. I'm in a very fortunate spot. I've got a community large enough. I can post almost anything on YouTube, and it'll get at least 1,000 views. But if I post a Guild Wars 2 video, it'll get 10,000. If it's like a news video or a guide, it'll get 20,000. So I've not had the same success anywhere else that I have on Guild Wars 2. I did find out recently that in addition to being one of the top creators for Guild Wars 2 on Twitch, I'm also the top creator for Riftbreaker on Twitch for 2023. So definitely trying to do a little bit more of a focus on Riftbreaker content as well. Might as well jump on that since I'm already up there. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. There's a Pathfinder guide? Yeah. It's on the website. Did you know I have a website? So yeah, we got a website. Real quick here, I'm gonna open up MuklukLabs.com. So up here, there's gaming guides, and you notice there's well, it's a little bit cropped right now, but there's other sections up here. Guild Wars 2, of course, I'm the most known in. I've done a couple for Pathfinder. I did one for character creation, and then one for just a build that I really liked. And then I did one for Hades, one for Valheim. I did a few for Path of Exile, but most of them have gone out of date, so I pulled them down. With the exception of the new player's guide. The new player's guide is still accurate, so I keep that one up to, you know, hopefully help people. But yeah, that stuff is still there. That stuff is still there. But yeah, you can count on me putting out, you know, more Guild Wars 2 videos and staying on top of that, and doing a few more Riftbreaker ones in the future. And beyond that, I don't know. It just depends what the future holds. In defense, staying up to date in PoE is a full-time job. It is. It is. Muk is on Twitch showing his website, showing his Twitch, showing his website. Yes. Also, YouTube is seeing Mukluk on website, showing his Twitch, showing his website. there's a lot of Mukception there. Yep. Uh-huh. The large person reach weapon is one of my favorite strats that works in most RPGs. Yes. I love that one. Yeah, basically, attack of opportunity, everything within like 15 feet. Bonk, 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 bonk. Kermadurk says, hi, YouTube! Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, but the next video, I just thought of this last night, but the next video I'd like to make, hold on, I'm gonna open up Word. Next video I'd like to make would be something that's like, the Healer Bible. Or like a supports guide to GW2, something like that. And basically be vague enough with it that it doesn't go out of date. Like, I made a Druid guide a few months ago, and then they changed how we provided alacrity, so I have to freaking remake that guide. But I've already made, like, 3 Druid guides. I'm getting sick of them changing how the freaking system works, so I might just not. But something like, priorities. Priorities? Priorities. Be like, 1, stay alive. 2, keep them alive. 3, boons. When to revive, when to let allies revive. DPS is a priority. Last priority. Actually, I think 3 might be CC when needed. That might be above boons. I'm not sure, but it's there somewhere. But basically, just talk about, like, when you should do this, when you should do that. Like, judgment calls. What else? What else could be in here? Like, harriers versus alternatives. Givers, minstrels, etc. Like that. If a teammate stands in a certain death mechanic, it's not your fault if they die. Best classes for support and heals. Again, I want to be vague on that. Because if I made this guide a few months ago, and I was like, yeah, here's Druid, here's Firebrand, here's Tempest, blah, 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 blah. Okay, since then, Untamed support was born. In a very short time, Rifle support Mesmer will be born. Then Staff support Warrior will be born. So I don't want to talk about specific classes. I want to be vague enough that the guide can stay up to date while they're mucking with things. Like, I might say that, like, at the time of this build, or at the time of this video, Druids can provide alacrity. I'm not going to say how they provide it, because they keep mucking changing it. Like, I want the video to stay relevant for a time. Where does your name come from? If you do exclamation Mukluk or exclamation my name in the Twitch chat, a video will pop up that will tell you where my name comes from. Note, I didn't steal it from the shoe. They totally took it from me. The day after you release the video, and it reworks healing and boons. Healing and boons. Just all boons. Kinda doubt that, but that would be something after 10 years of not changing that system. Me. I get knocked down. Speaking of boons, let's give some to these people. Everybody gets might stacks. How to do big damage. Give a bunch of other people 25 stacks of might. That's how. What would you suggest they do about alacrity distribution on Druid? Dude, I don't know. I will say this. I will say this. Having to go into astral form in order to keep boons up feels bad. Because astral form gives us access to our largest CC, our strongest heal, as well as our AoE revive. So, if you have to go astral to keep up boons, astral can be on cooldown when you need it for its designed purpose, which is healing and changing glyphs to their astral form. That feels bad. But Mukluk, Grace of the Land used to provide might. We used to have to do... I don't care. I'm saying it's dumb design. By design, at conception, they decided that the glyphs required you to go astral to use the other side of the glyph. Watch this button. It just changed. So if, like, it makes it to where there can be scenarios, sorry, I couldn't save you, I gave you alacrity recently. Those shouldn't be connected in my mind. Like, I think that's that's a poor design choice. Now, that's my opinion. They don't agree with that. Fine, whatever. There's also lots of high-end druids that disagree with me. Fine, whatever. But that's my thoughts on that. Like, World of Warcraft, EverQuest, those games, you just cast buffs once per hour outside of combat. In this game, we have to redo boons every freaking 10 seconds to keep them up on people, and because of that, they keep attaching them to skills. Now, I don't know what the best way to do it is, but I'll tell you this, spamming spirits felt better than what it is currently. And I can't believe I'm saying that, because when they told us, when we had the spirit spam, and they were like, we're going to change it so you no longer have to spam skills, we were like, woo! And then they changed it so we had to spam worse skills. Just go back to the spirits, I guess, because this is way worse. So, yeah. Just the game is designed around buffs that are very powerful but last very short durations, so you have to recast them constantly. I honestly think Scrapper has it worse. To keep protection up on a group, Scrapper has to burn shield skills whenever they light up, and their bandage self skill. So they never have block, reflect projectiles, or heal self when it's needed. I think that's bad design. Like, honestly, I'm not saying this is perfect. I would rather have a trait that just passively pulses out the boon than that. I would like to save my block for when I want to block. I would like to have reflect projectiles when I am dealing with projectiles. Not, oh, I had to burn it recently to give you 5.5 seconds of protection, so now I'm gonna get hit by this. I think that's a poor decision. For example, there actually is, right, here's a trait, Spotter. Every 10 seconds you pulse Fury. Like, that design exists in the game. Herald Signets work the same way, or I'm sorry, Facets work the same way. I would rather have that over the current system. But the question is, do they want to do that? Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's my thoughts. I would agree with the 2 traits on Druid. Verdant Etching should have give Alacrity, and make Grace of the Land give Protection. Grace of the Land... Make your avatar skills give protection. Yeah, I mean, I would feel the same way about it now. You know, if we have to go astral to provide an essential boon, no matter the boon, it's going to lead to the same issue. Sorry, I couldn't save your life. I gave you protection recently. Would just become the new thing. But yeah, Druid, despite its flaws, if you can play it, Druid is an extremely powerful class. It's very powerful. It is one of the top heals right now. I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying as someone who's played supports in various MMOs over 20 years, it is very counterintuitive, because in most MMOs, like, just to give you a brief example here. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me do this. Hang on. Okay. All right. MMO gives you tools, okay, and you've got Stun Break. Okay. To be used to get out of stun. Block. Used when you need to block. Big heal. Used when healing is needed. Then you have Guild Wars 2. Stun Break. You know? Used to provide a boon. Can't stun break when needed for stun break. Block. Scrapper. Used for protection. Boon. Can't use for blocks. Big heal. Druid. Used for Alacrity Might. Can't use for big heal. Like, that's what I'm talking about. So basically what they've done is, Guild Wars 2 has less buttons. Right? You've got 10 buttons down here. Even if you've never played WoW, if you've ever watched a WoW player, they often have like 3 toolbars full of buttons. Now, because of that, each of our buttons might do 3-4 things. So we have to spam, like this button can give my group stability, give them protection, and daze enemies, and it's a stun break. So if I use it for any of those things, I don't have it available for the other things. Now, so you have to make a choice. Like, you know, do I use this as part of what I'm doing to give my group 100% uptime on prot? Then I'll never have stun break or CC when I need it unless it just happens to line up. Do I save this for when my group needs stability? which means I will not have, you know, Sunbreak or CC or Prot. I'll have to get the Prot from somewhere else. I basically can, if I'm not using this as a part of the 100% uptime on Prot, I just ignore the fact that Prot's on that ability at all. It doesn't matter. So it's just stuff like that. I feel like how you ran most of your raids of strikes, 1 healer, mega 2, like DPS 2 quick, which should be better. Man, I gotta say, like, I got so much negative kickback for trying that. And again, I wasn't the first to do it. I was just maybe someone who shined a spotlight on it. I quit that series in the middle of it. Like, I was gonna do that for every boss, and I got so much, like, negative mail that I just stopped. We have so many sources of protection, like Blue Moa, Turtle, Nature Magic, Invigorating Bond. However, I do agree having to waste a heal just to provide a boon sucks. Yeah, in the case of protection, the example I used was, I said Scrapper has it bad. For Druid, we have a few options. There are a few pets that give Prot. There is Stone Spirit. There is the Verdant Etching with Glyph, which feels pretty bad. I really don't like doing that. But yeah, there is a few options there. I think Mug's hitting the nail on the head. The fact that most of your skills are tied to boons makes it possible to decide when to use what. Makes me sad. Yeah, because basically, if you have a skill that you're using to keep up a boon, you essentially are ignoring all the other aspects of that skill. Like, this skill has a daze. I only use it for a daze when it happens to line up with stuff. I basically just smash this off cooldown for the boons. But it honestly, Warhorn 5, its main skill, its main thing is the boons, so that doesn't feel bad. And like the spirits, the main thing the spirits are for is the boons. So using those doesn't feel bad. But then when you attach a boon to something else, like if, for example, if I was using Glyph of Equality for Prot, that feels pretty bad because I lose on-demand stability, on-demand stun break, and on-demand CC. That feels bad. White Mage has an AoE heal that also does AoE damage. Playing correctly to beat DPS checks. You use it on cooldown for DPS. It's only used for the heal part if it happens to line up. This stuff doesn't feel good. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, and again, like, I'm just sharing my opinion from my own experience. It is completely fair to have a different opinion. But those if people ask for my thoughts on it, those are my thoughts on it. I think that if you have a tool, like an Astral Form, when Druid was first designed, Astral Form was designed as the healing mode. And to further enforce that, it doesn't do damage. 1 through 5, for those who don't play Druid, do not do damage. They all do healing and and utility. But they've made it to where we have to use that form to keep up boons, such as Might and Alacrity. So that means that if I need Astral Form to do an AoE revive, or a big stun, or a big heal, there's a chance it's not ready at that time. Essentially, there's this this wave that's just like, I'm a good healer, I'm a bad healer. I'm a good healer, I'm a bad healer. And you better hope that your emergency lines up with when I'm a good healer. It's still my favorite class, but I would change that if I could. Let's see. Druid does most burst healing outside of CA. In my opinion, Druid does most burst healing outside of CA. I mean, I think that's just wrong. Okay, now I'm in a zone where I'm scaled down right now. Hang on a second. Let me go to Mislock. I'll just look at the tooltips. Like, outside of CA, you have... Well, first of all, you can use your outside of CA heals while you're in CA, with the exception of weapon skills. Like, you can use Water Spirit in or out. You can use the F2 Invigorating Bond heal while you're in or out. So, if we're comparing CA to non-CA, you're just comparing the weapon skills. And the most powerful healing weapon is Staff 3, which is 2,700 healing. Astral 3 is 3,400. And then this is 774 per second for 5 seconds. So that's like another 3,500. And then you can quick draw and do Astral 3 again. So it's truly not even close. And Staff 3 and Astral 3 are both blast finishers, and if you just do blast finisher in water, that's more healing, so they're equal in that regard. So yeah, you do have some healing tools outside of Astral. You do. You absolutely do. They're not as good, but you do have them, and usually they bridge the gap. But for example, if you've just left Astral Form, and then someone screws up and 5 people go downstate, and your AoE heal is not available for 15 seconds because you just provided Alacrity, it is the worst feeling in the game. It's the worst feeling. Because it's like, oh man, if you guys could have only made that catastrophic mistake 5 seconds earlier, I could have saved you guys. You know? It's not like you just have a signet and use on cooldown. No, I have to be in the blue form to do it, which requires this button off cooldown and also this bar full and also this off cooldown. So I have 3 different cooldowns that have to be lined up to do the AoE res. That's true. I mean, you don't entirely rely on CA for burst healing. That's an accurate statement. Yeah, you do have some burst healing outside of CA. So like, usually if someone's health dips and I'm outside of CA, I'll use my Pet's F2, Water Spirit, or Staff 3 to try to tie them, to help them out until I get back into CA. Yeah, we do have tools outside of CA. They're just the ones in CA are the best ones. Yes. Hey, Muck, I have a friend who's from FF14 getting into this game and wants to play a healer. Is Druid de facto healer? I'm mid-conversation, but this sounds like a good guide if you haven't made a video on it already. Hey, Suzaku. Suzaku, real talk, every single one of the 9 base classes has heal builds. I know that sounds insane, but it's true. I will say Druid is one of the best ones. Druid, here, hold on. I could do this so much easier from the character creation screen. 1 second. Oh, I can't. I've got max characters. LOL. Okay, so Warrior is getting Staff soon, which is going to make it a much better healer than it currently is, but it'll have a heal option. Guardian can turn into a Firebrand, which is an excellent healer, one of the top ones. Revenant can turn into Herald or Renegade, which are both good healers. Ranger can turn into Druid, which is one of the best healers. Engineer can be a good healer as a Scrapper or a Mechanist. A Thief can turn into a Spectre, which is a great healer. An Elementalist can turn into a Tempest, which is a Water Sprinkler that also happens to heal. A Necromancer can turn into a Scourge, which is a healer that focuses more on barriers, but it does have good healing too, but it prevents damage, so with like shields. And then who's last? Mesmer has a decent heal build now, but it also is getting access to rifles soon, which is going to be a healing gun. So Mesmer and Warrior are getting new heal builds within the next 2 months. Every other class already has very solid healing options right now. So really, it just depends on what flavor do you want. Healing gun, yes. The Mesmer rifle is going to be a thing. There's a button where it calls down like a magical airstrike, and it just it bombards an area with healing magic. And also when you're shooting the boss, it will splash healing around the boss. I keep insisting Necro Healer should consist in killing you and then res you. I think the beta skills can still be viewed in the build panel. Hold on a second. You're right, they can. So yeah, so like they've got the under construction thing right there. So like there's the Ranger maces. Yeah, Ranger main hand mace is going to be part of the Druid build for sure, because it's very good for boons. Rifle Chrono looks like it'll be a top 3 heal build. I will say that there are already very solid Chrono heal build options. Like they already exist, but the rifle one offers an additional one. It's kind of like how Heal Untamed didn't exist before the Weapon Master specialization came out a few months ago, and all of a sudden we've got Heal Untamed as an option. Yeah, there's a lot of freedom about it. Do you want to see my damage log for pet damage from PvP at World v World? What? Random? No, I'm good, thank you. Let's see. Oh, it is after 2 p.m. I gotta wrap up. What is Box talking about? I don't know. What is Box talking about? Ask Virtue about it. What did I talk about? You said healing gun question mark. If you want to see, hold on, because during the beta test, I did a small video of me trying out the Mesmer healing gun. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. Is Mesmer rifle pretty solid? Okay, here we go. For those interested, that is a link to the video that is me trying out the Mesmer rifle during the weapon beta a little while back.
Okay. Hey,
so if you want to see it in action, this is it. And you make clones of yourself. So you're your own firing line. You have like a whole bunch of clones of you all shooting at the enemy at the same time. But yeah, this is me standing, this glowy red orangish area, for those who don't know, is a damage field. You take damage every second you're in it. So this is me testing how well I can heal by standing in it and doing rotations involving the new healing rifle to see if I could keep a group alive while it was doing its thing. And just to be clear, I don't main Mesmer. This was me playing sub-optimally, and I could totally make it work. So I'm sure people that main Mesmer could find a way to make it even better. But yeah, it was pretty neat. It felt solid. Even though I don't like love Mesmer, I'm a support enjoyer, and it felt okay. What is the best way to earn money in Guild Wars 2? My character is broke. So I actually have a guide on what I do each day to get gold with low effort. I have like a 10-minute long routine. I do it every day, and it just slowly fills my wallet. I've currently got 8,000 gold. I hate farming. I cannot stand going to Silver Waste and running in circle and killing mobs for hours on end. I can't stand it. I'm also not good at flipping. Flipping is buying something off the auction house and then selling it back on the auction house for a higher price. And it's basically playing Excel spreadsheets. Some people are really good at it, I'm not. I just have found a lot of things that take a few seconds that you can only do once a day in the game that give a lot of money for a few seconds of work. And I just made a list of them, and I do them every day, and it takes about 10 minutes. So that video is my tip on how to get money. That's what I do to get money. When will we get new weapons? I think we've got about 2 months. Because it's every 3 months there's a big update now. And it's been close to a month since the last one. We've got like 2 months until the next one or something. And the next one. Excelsior says end of February. There you go. 10-second farming. I said 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes. But yeah, it works for me. Like, it's literally, it works for me. You forgot IRL job and swiping that plastic. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want to support ArenaNet and just buy a bunch of gems to turn it into gold, you can. I mean, that helps the player base. Like, there's not a way to buy power in this game, so no one really cares if you do that, but I've never done that. I have bought gems, like when I first started the game, I did buy volatile gathering tools and a couple of material storage expanders. But then over time, when I found these habits, they just made me rich. So like, for example, the plushie sky scale recently came out. Where is that majestic creature? This guy. And I was like, that's adorable, I want it. And I just turned 700 gold into gems and then bought it from the store. So I took some of my gold that's constantly flowing into my bag every single day, and I just used it to, now these days, I just use it to buy anything I want from the gem store. It took some time to get there, but I'm telling you, the habit, the 10-minute a day habit, gets you enough money to buy anything you want. And unless you're just like, you want everything, like you're just really greedy. What do you mean? I thought each infusion gives you plus power and swag. Yeah, but it's like each infusion gives you like plus 5 power or something. It's not really noticeable. Especially because all the content in the game, you can clear it all in like exotic gear. Give me all the boosts. Float girl. Float girl. Float girl on a boat. Float girl. There you go. New character name for you. Whenever you're fishing, log on to Float Girl. Get me out of here. I'm sorry. I was trying to say Float Girl loves boats. I said Float Girl loves boots. Float Girl loves boots. Full infusions is similar power boost as food. Yeah, but full infusions is a lot of money. Float Girl let a vote. Going to make the character now. I like to report a theft. ANET stole $40 from me. They left a Mistlock Sanctuary storage expansion and a pair of garden plots. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting Mistlock Sanctuary, and today I wasn't gonna buy stuff. Mistlock is my favorite town. This is it right here for anyone who hasn't seen it. You can fly here. You can teleport around. Everything you want is in like 100 square feet. It's pretty good. All right, chat. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. Thank you for hanging out with me and Chip this morning. I do need to step out. I got some life stuff to do. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back later this evening in about 5 hours for the evening stream on Guild Wars 2, along with the Tuesday night giveaway, if any of you are interested in that. If you're watching on Twitch, please hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It really does help us out. It truly does. These are our YouTube channels. I have 2 of them. Subscribe to those if you like my content. Maybe you knew me from the guides and you didn't know about my other channel. I do have stuff too. I would love to share that stuff with you. And a special thanks to the patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep Chip fed with that really expensive cat food because he has a sensitive stomach and he eats like a king and all that good stuff. And with that, let me find someone to raid. Let me see if I can show some support to someone else. Ah! The sister is online.
Spamming her too. What's up, spamming? Hello.
Laura, stop. Okay, I will raid Laura, show some support to another one of the Guild Wars 2 creators that I enjoy. Don't tell her I said that. I'll see, if you're a Twitch user, I'll see you on the other side. If you're on YouTube, the stream will end in just a moment. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I will be back tonight if you'd like to join me then. See ya!